Alrighty, welcome to the NFL pregame. Baltimore Ravens at the Los Angeles Chargers with Coach Coyote. Standing up behind the microphone is the coach, Coach Coyote. Alrighty, Coach, we got ourselves the Baltimore Ravens are kind of up a couple weeks, down a couple weeks, and you get your turning on the tablet. 3 notifications saying I got all kinds of things happening here. I don't understand. All right, yeah, that's good. All right, got rid of all my notifications there. Okay, finally. Now the tablet, I'm going to use the tablet, turn on the tablet. I just like to monitor the situation when I turn on the tablet. But let's take a look at the ball. I'll get my phone because you can use this tablet here to do the monitoring, see if everything's working, goat. Okay, 1 minute and 17 seconds into the live stream. See if everything's working all fine. All right. All right, so that's working fine. I heard my voice saying all righty. Okay, so coach, let's look at the season that is the Baltimore Ravens. All right. I hit a button on the tablet. No, you just. Oh my gosh. Is it back? All right, we get to the Baltimore Ravens. Okay, so what we'll do is get on the phone here. Not making any phone calls, Coach. I'm not making any personal phone calls on Sports News Review time, on company time. Just hilarious. Okay, now. Alrighty, okay, let's look at the. Okay, so the ball. Let's look at the Baltimore. Now, it's easy to go with this NFL scores. And okay, what we'll do is we'll look at the standings first. You got Baltimore Ravens, part of the AFC North, and they are currently 7-4. Okay, so with the Pittsburgh Steelers being 8-3, that's 11. 7-4 is 11 right now. Okay, so the Steelers already had the bye, it looks like, and then the Baltimore Ravens will be getting a bye week. Okay, so tonight they could either be 8-4 or 7-5. They really don't want to be 7-5. Okay, now and then we look at the AFC. It's West, and which is really odd one here. Okay, now what the Chargers are 7-3. Donnie makes them 10. Wait, the Chargers are 7-3. That's only 10 games. This will be the 11th game. Oh yeah, we're closing out the 11th game. Okay, yes. Okay, yeah, it'll be closing. Even though it's week 12, we're just closing out the 11th game. Okay, so looking at that now, and then okay, what I do is okay, since I decided to go week 12, there's okay. Okay, I gotta go to the last game because it's the last game of this week. Okay, so today, yeah. Okay, so okay, now look at Baltimore. Let's see. Let's start. So now, okay, well, literally the preseason. Okay, I have no idea. Don't care about the preseason. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let's see the Baltimore Ravens. Okay, well. Okay, first game of the season. 7 point loss to the Kansas City Chiefs. Okay, it's okay. So that one was we all said we'll put a pass. It's not. It happens. But it was that second week where the Los Angeles, the Las Vegas Raiders. That was a long time ago, and I still remember the Oakland days before we went back to Oakland. Okay, so Las Vegas Raiders 26 and Baltimore Ravens 23. I guess that was another one of those strange things that, like, now see from this perspective, like Ravens really needed to win that one. Okay, I can understand. Okay, the Chiefs we can understand. Okay, lose that one, but the Raiders, like, it's like in hindsight now going, oh, you really needed that game. Okay, and then oh yeah, winning against the Cowboys. And then and then they gave a lesson to the Bills, and like as in and then they must have been riding high, and they go, oh, we beat the Buffaloes, and then a 3-point win over the Bengals, and they're like, okay, everything's going so good. Nice 7-point win over the Commanders, and everybody will start saying, well, shouldn't they have at least won like 41-23 over the Commanders, or something? Okay, so they said, oh, you want 41 points? Okay, we'll do 41 points. 41, Baltimore Ravens 41, Tampa Bay Buccaneers 31. Okay, so then that meeting with the Browns, and they lost against the Cleveland Browns. And that's one they really needed back on. This one, there's 2 games they really need back to win. Okay. So then with that, they picked on the Broncos 41-10. And they said, hey, we should have won that game in Cleveland. But no, okay. Then you look at the Bengals after that. Another 1-point win. I mean, sorry, a 1-point win over the Bengals next week. And then the Sunday game against the Steelers and 2-point loss. Okay. And then we find ourselves today. And so we're going to say, so which Baltimore team is going to show up? Is it going to be the team that wins 41 points over a team, or is it going to be the team that barely wins a score, or the team that actually loses to a Cleveland Browns team? So we just don't know which one it's going to be. And in upcoming, they got the Philadelphia Eagles come up. Hey, the game is not going to be taken too lightly, Philadelphia. They just want to keep on winning. But then they got the Giants. And we understand totally. I've been seeing so many comments on the New York Giants, and what's okay? Why this sudden emergence with Tommy DeVito and quarterback? And I'm like, well, the other. I would say I'm being honest with the audience before coach, saying that, well, you know you you got your folks out there that, like, they know. I think a lot of people know that New York is trying to purposely lose games to get at least a chance to get a pick in whatever quarterback they can get. First pick in pick of the litter kind of quarterback. That's when it comes to the quarterbacking. But it's you know You can't, the whole thing where it's obvious the New York Giants football organization can't even say these words that starts with a T, ends with a K, tank. Tanking, a J if you want to add the adverb. And says as in to tank, and then tanking would be the adverb. I don't even know if to tank is actually a verb. I'm not sure. Is it in the Coach? I never checked to see if that's actually a verb by now. Well, I could check it. Okay, but I don't feel like it. But uh, so that's our English lesson for the day. Okay, so have half baked English lesson. Okay, so what I'm saying is that there's no a bit. This was been said on another program on Sports News Review, which was NFL News with Sylvester, where I really went long and in depth and saying that there's no, you can't be the New York Giants football organization and admit to like losing games on purpose because it's not about the fines. They don't care about the fines. They can afford the what pesky, as they call it, pesky fines. Like they don't care about that. They don't care about the fines. They care about what's going to hit them harder is it's the taking away the draft pick, first round draft pick, and that would be worse than a fine. They'll pay the fine. They'll pay $500,000 fine, but they want that first round draft pick. Let's get serious here. They don't want that. They don't care about the fine, but they can't do it because of that. See, the NFL, they kind of knew that years and years ago. Like, teams don't care if they get fined. As long as we don't take their draft, we'll take your draft pick away as a penalty for like saying words like, "Oh, we're purposely losing." Ooh, we don't like that. That's part of the competition. It's just one of those things where the coach, what I mean, in the big meetings, because we have to stick to this as an organization. Like all 32 teams have to agree that we have to do this because some would say, why not just be truthful and say we're losing on because it just comes back to haunt things like it's just when you're riding high, as they say, one time, and then it's like falling off the bike is like a child one back in the day. You're doing fine on a regular bike, a BMX bike, smart. Then you go, hey, it's like someone says, hey, you want to try this day and age, like 21 speed or whatever, big, tall bike, and it's like. So, the person may not even reach the pedals all the way down, but you still be able to ride it, riding high. But when they fall, it's like that. Riding high one day or as an NFL organization, and then it's like, people are like, oh, I don't like this. I mean, you guys we spend all this money and you admit to wanting to lose collectively if you don't really want the fans to know that. And that's why you have an NFL, like say Roger Goodell owning. I mean, not did I say owning? Not owning. You have a Roger Goodell that has to be there to to keep everybody saying, "Hey, we have to look at the overall picture, not the individual team's needs in the future." And so of course, teams get creative, and that's the whole spiel. That one. Okay, so. You can't. That's the one thing you can't help is when teams get creative. You can't help that. Okay, we'll get back to the games now, and then I'm going to go to Ravens and Chargers, and then I'm going to go to the Chargers. Well, and what it is that I go on to the Chargers. What thought I was gonna get theirs like the last one. Okay, here it comes. Okay, so I just got to. Let's start from the beginning because it's been such a. Okay, first game of the season. Los Angeles Chargers 22, Las Vegas Raiders 10. You know it's good. And then the Chargers 26, the Panthers 3. You know that's probably when it's seen like, oh, something's not good in Carolina at this moment. Things aren't working out. And then the Chargers and the Steelers, Pittsburgh Steelers won. And then here's the one where it's like the Kansas City Chiefs and the Chargers, Chiefs 17, Chargers 10. Yeah, it's like that's one of those games where like Los Angeles could have won that game if it just whatever reason it didn't go their way because the Kansas City Chiefs only scored 17 points on them, so they could have really won that game. But then it was like the Broncos. Broncos were just starting up, having just learning the curve, and I knew everything was going to be fine with Bo Nix. Not this season. I didn't care if it was this season. I always felt that coach. I know it's a Los Angeles Chargers overview, but I just want to say that we did the watch party with the picks. I said I like Bo Nix and I don't know why he's not being picked. And then when finally Bo Nix was picked, it's like, whoa, okay. And I didn't understand who people. The pundits out there are like, no, we don't need Bo Nix. So, okay, fine. I would have took Bo Nix, but that's just me. Okay, and then the Cardinals game, that 1 point loss, it's like, hey, yikes. Then they came back, the 26-8 win over the Saints. Okay, then the 27-10 win over the Browns, which really said, hey, we are a football team. Because the Browns, well, they were just in decline at the moment. Okay. And then the 27-17 win over the Titans. And that's like, okay, that's expected. Okay, you should win over the Tennessee Titans. And 10 points is okay. It's okay. Not cause for concern, usually they say. Then a nice win over the Bengals, 34-27. And today we're seeing the Baltimore Ravens at the Los Angeles Chargers. And then once again, which Los Angeles team will show up? I look at the way the whole season going for Los Angeles and the scores and everything, and I would have said, yeah, before the season started, I said, okay, I could see that happening. It's not I wouldn't be like, oh no, what's wrong with the Los Angeles Chargers? I would have been okay just based on not what I see, because I really haven't seen. This will be my first chance, Coach, to see the Los Angeles Chargers. Only did I see it in the game earlier. Not remembering if I've seen them in the game earlier, because we're doing Buffalo Bills games on the live streams, and we're only watching the Sunday night game or the Monday night game or the Thursday night game. We're kind of busy on Sunday with the Bills, and so, anyways, and of course this week the Chargers playing. We could have seen the Chargers over the weekend if they're, but they're playing tonight. So finish off the week. Okay, so 7-3. So as they say, by the score, I should say more of by the win-loss record, it looks even. But okay, now let's play the game, Coach. Of I'm gonna pick a winner and have a future reaction. You could say of what Baltimore wins this game tonight. Okay. Am I saying things like, well, I expected Baltimore to win this game, and They should win this game. Not really. I don't expect Baltimore to win it. I'm still okay. I'm still saying if Baltimore loses, I'm not. It depends on how they lose because we know this the defense is not up to par with the offense. And in Baltimore, of course, Baltimore with its famous defenses. There's a few, recent past, not way back in the day. I'm just talking like recently. Well, they did win that Super Bowl as the Baltimore Ravens with a really good defense. And is it Trent Dilfer? Was the winning court? Is it Trent Dilfer? If I remember correctly. That was a while. Baltimore fans, they could really give me as they say, a tongue lashing on. You don't even remember? Yeah, I just admit that I'm in a note right now of thinking. I can't going by memory. I'm not looking, but there was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Trent Dilfer was the winning quarterback. Or was it as the Baltimore Raven? Okay, so. So I'm gonna just ask that question. Did Trent Dilfer win the Super Bowl with the Baltimore Ravens? I got Trent Dilfer. I just didn't understand the word Dilfer. Yeah, Trent Dilfer was the Super Bowl winning quarterback with the Baltimore Ravens in 2000. Folks, it's for us to go down memory lane on this, coach. Wow, that was more than 23 seasons ago. Okay. Wowzers. Okay, just think of a person that's only 24 years of age and a Baltimore Raven fan. They won the Super Bowl. They can't remember at 1 years of age. So I'm just saying they were born in '99 because the Super Bowl would have been 2000 of that year. And I forgot who they won against. It can't be because it can't be the St. Louis Rams. St. Louis Rams. No, they won. It was the New England Patriots that St. Louis Rams lost to. Okay, who? Okay, let's see. I had totally forgot. Who did the Baltimore Ravens win the Super Bowl against in 2000? Oh, then try that again. Who did the Baltimore Ravens win against in 2000? No. It's just in 2000, the Baltimore Ravens won the Super Bowl against which team? The Giants.
According to Wikipedia, the Ravens easily defeated the Giants in Super Bowl 35, 34-7, as Ray Lewis led another dominant performance by the
defense. See, there it is. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. Thank you. Okay, it's all coming back to me, Coach. Maybe old, but it's coming back. It's fuzzy memory. Ray Lewis. I said there was a defense of the recent past, and they won because of the defense of the recent past. And Baltimore, it happens 1 year, a couple of seasons here and there. And you're like synonymous. Is that the right word? Let's see synonymous. The word synonymous. Okay, I used a big word and $5 word synonymous. Okay, synonymous.
Here's the definition of synonymous: of a word or phrase having the same or nearly the same meaning as another word or phrase in the same language.
Nah, that's not it. Colson Shader suggests us something. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, it's the second definition. It's not the first main definition. It's the second one I was thinking of. Like, they're associated with always having this at least a good defense. And yeah, so folks out there, you can say the word synonymous. Not don't worry about it not being the first definition. There's always 2, 3, and 4. Sometimes you can remember that the second word, the second definition, the third definition is what the one you were looking for in life. So I'm just saying, if anyone out there, don't be afraid to say big words, $5 words. Sometimes you got, and don't be afraid when someone says, "Hey, they only looked at the first definition." You say, "Well, there could be sometimes 6. It could be the sixth one, and that's the one that you were person was possibly thinking of. That's me. I was the second one. I didn't know that at the time. When I read the first time I'm like, oh no, what was I thinking? I'm using a $5 word, and I better bring it back. How do you say? I can't get a refund. Can't get a refund. You spent $5. There's no return. There's no return on that. Was it buyer's remorse? Possibly, until I read the second definition, and it was, oh, I did spend the $5 wisely. I did. Okay, so we're almost at 8 o'clock, Coach. I could turn the television on, the main big screen TV on now, and I'll make sure the volume is off, and I'll get the remote right now. We're close to 8 o'clock. Okay. The game is going to start in 15 minutes. Yeah, so the Baltimore was at the time was synonymous, as they say, with the defenses of the day, but the defense is not really like up to par like like people always. And it's just that you have a couple of good years of defense, and it's like the Seattle Seahawks with the Legion of Doom defense. And it's like, oh, well, at least Seattle's got a deep defense. Like, well, no. Seattle. Seattle had a defense for its time. They had a really good defense. And Baltimore had a really good defense. It doesn't mean that they have to have a really good defense. It just happens that way. It's two sides of a ball. It's different. It's totally different. So, okay, so now 8 o'clock. Okay, so Coach, turn on the television here. That way I can make sure that the volume is right down to 0. Okay, got to turn down that volume right down to 0. Make sure you don't have any volume coming through. Okay. Okay, so I'll wait for it, then we'll let it warm up a bit and then put it on. Well, I know it's all digital. Does digital need to be warmed up? No, it doesn't. But you know what? It's more like, it's not like it's warming up like back in the day when, like first time Coach Coyote was on television back in the day. We're talking like 1949. It's 51 and yeah, television quote unquote needed to be warmed up. And we still use that expression today. Yes, the tubes did need to be warmed up at first because you got the little black, remember that, Coach, back in the day with the little dot that would boom, and then the picture would slowly come. So yeah, the television needed to be warmed up a bit, and then depending how and this is the more, as they say, more transistors, less tubes. TVs got faster, and then the instant on TV when it really became all transistor, and the only thing left on the tube side was the cathode ray tube. And there's a lot of people that still tell you that they kind of would quote unquote like the volume still worked on tubes. No, you don't. If you're just a plug and, I guess if you're an audiophile, you would have loved your television still had tubes for the sound to process the sound. But as far as like if you're just like a plug and play kind of person, and the world was going that way as a plug and play kind of world, yeah, you really didn't want tubes in your television because we're calling the old television repair person. And I come from a time, coach, coach, that we both of us come from that time of the television repair person. I'm not going to say what gender, just gender neutral. Who cares? Or television repair technician coming over, and and they're like, "Oh wow, I'm so glad you're here already." And the scary was when you had to take the TV away. They had to take the TV away for the night, and you're hoping that they have a loaner. You didn't care what size it was back in the day. You wouldn't happen to have a loaner television in the van. But when I was growing up, TVs were not a common thing to see. Like, even though it was like whatever, you can say whatever year you want to pick, like second televisions. I should have said, Coach. Excuse me. Second televisions in the household was not very common yet. TVs were very expensive. They were still made in, say, like small factories, and they're still like even they weren't like they were mass produced, but they weren't like today's world of like being able to like digital and fast. Just it was a different world. So then, yeah, yeah, like, it's just I get all nostalgic. It's 8 o'clock, a pregame show, and there's nobody on. There's only me that's monitoring the situation here, and I'm gonna be watching this again, and I'd like to hear myself talk about the past, and it brings up a lot of things. Like, I'd like to listen to it again, Coach, and say to myself, like, yeah, those were the times I remember, like growing up in the world where I seen Coach Coyote, Sylvester, B Bunny. They were in black and white. Color television was becoming very common, but I came from a household that we really couldn't afford a color television at the moment. So we still had a black and white TV. And then eventually one year we got the color television, and I'm like, hey, that's kind of first thing I thought of was, hey, that's kind of odd. I didn't know. So B Bunny is gray. It's just like, because you find out that why. I'm sorry, Coach Coyote is brown like this, and the greatest weirdest is that you're finding out that our runner, because I'm gonna have him on this. We'll have our runner eventually, and our runner was purple. Yeah, our runner was purple, and yeah. Well, Sylvester was what he was, black with white, and Sylvester stayed the same for me. Foghorn Leghorn, I got to see that his mane was red, but I knew he was white, as in white feathers. And yeah, so and of course, I used to watch football in black and white, and uh, you know, uh, it was a time and a place. Of course, I had that nostalgic feeling back in 2003. And I got a video on that one. The most memorable game, and watching Monday Night Football over the air, ABC television, on a 5-inch black and white TV, and the game ended in the third quarter. There's still most memorable preseason too on top of it. And then throw the cherry on top of that one. It was preseason, and it's still one of my most memorable games to view. Not not based on what the content of it. It was just because it was black and white, and it was just having so much fun. It's like I said, the only thing left was the cathode ray tube. That was the only tube left on everything. We still didn't have our digital processors yet for the television. I mean, they were there, but they were real infancy back in those days, and LED screens. You know, it was it was really in its infancy back in 2003. I guess I could say. So yeah, I mean, uh, I guess Coach. That's just the way life is. You come from a time when and like I said, I was having too much. Like I said, that video. Anybody could check up on my past videos and see that one. Listen to my video essay and how I was like, living in Ontario, and I decided to go down to Lake Erie shoreline, pick a spot, and park the vehicle, watch the game, and I said like the television took like a humongous amount of batteries, and I it was like humongous. Was it C cell? I think oddly enough there were C cells. They should have if they were D's, they probably would have took maybe a few less, but they took I can't remember eight C cells. The television took up 8 C cell batteries to run, and I brought a radio with me on top of it, so I don't want to use the car radio. I used the radio before the game because I was there for a long time before the game even started, and I only turned on the TV when I knew it was like time for turn on TV, and I shut it off at half just to save the battery. I had fresh batteries, but they were all cheapo batteries, so I just didn't take a chance that I would have by the fourth quarter I would have lost the pitcher due to the batteries dying out. So I didn't take a chance. I played it super safe, and it ended up like didn't matter. The game was over by a lightning storm, and a lightning strike happened preseason game and all that blah 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 blah. Okay, so yeah, I mean, you come from the very humblest of beginnings, and like if you had asked, because like I said, 2003 black and white, that was my own doing because it was super portable. But to think as a young person watching an NFL football game and on a black and white TV, but we had no choice. When you have no choice, you have black and white, and to think that when when I'm living in 2024, that I'll be able to quote unquote live stream, whatever that means back then. There's no such word. I have my own pregame show with the most insane HD camera you can imagine for its size. For look at how small this camera is, and like I can't imagine back then, early '70s and whatever, and seeing this camera. Holy, like the picture it produces is like, oh my gosh! I mean, there was color television, obviously. Like black and white was being phased out in this early mid '60s, because even Batman was in color. The old shows they say blank in color with the OR, but being in Canada, I'm always like, hey, to us it's OUR, of course. Okay, it's all we are in Canada, and I still spell color OUR, and that's just the way it is. Okay, so we have to spell it OR. I didn't get the memo. Okay, I refuse to look at the memo, Coach. No, I refuse to look at the memo. I'm an old person, and I am not changing my ways. That's all there is to it. Okay, I only change it for the better, as in like things that matter, not these little silly things I talk about, like how to spell a word. Okay, so let's see. We got I got the. Oh yeah, okay. I was going back on the Los Angeles Chargers. Now, what happens if because we got a few minutes left? So if the Los Angeles Chargers wins this game, that's going to be such a boost to Los Angeles that it's like it's not about like trying to catch the Kansas City Chiefs. That's not what I don't know. They're not about that right now. They're just about playing each game, trying to win each game, get into the postseason whichever way they can, and continuing on from there. And that's like level, as they say, just on the level. Like they're playing everything just on the level. They're not, you know. Um, let's see. Okay, I'm looking for the channels because and now of course if Los Angeles Chargers lose this game, it's a matter of how we watch this, and it's how they lose this game, and that's going to be the post game. Well, yeah, the post game would be a live stream also. I was going to tape this pregame, but I said it's really hard to tape pregame. It's actually easier to just do a live stream. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's what I needed to see. Okay. All right. 14 on the computer screen. It says 8. Well, the monitor I'm using my laptop, and there's the monitor. There's where it says top chat. Okay, so am I going to? Okay, so we're gonna get the game. What we're gonna do, Coach, is Coach, we decided this before game, and you know that this is the meetings. See, I'm just saying, like, because it would sound like I'm dictating the terms, and like, no, I didn't dictate any terms. Coach and we had the meetings and that, and Coach knows he's like, as a presenter, he just pretends that like, oh, okay, is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? Okay, but it's kind of a gray area. It's Coach's show. It's his show, 100%. But he's not worried about how the show's which way the show is going, as long as it doesn't go so bad. Like where I'm like, as long as the senility doesn't kick in all of a sudden. Okay, am I seeing that out? Not yet. Am getting there? Probably. Depends how tired I am, eh, Coach? Coach notices when I'm exhausted in meetings, and yeah, and Coach has to give me one of those shakes. Going, hey, are you okay, man? But not like the old fashioned shake. You don't shake someone's head, shoulders. You don't know if they have a neck injury in life or something. Just kind of like just a tap, like, hey, okay, you're up, you're up. And I'm like, yeah. It's too embarrassing to be sleeping with coach. Okay, we got the game is going to be starting, and once again, to me, it's always depending on how the kickoff is going to happen. So. Team in white. The team in white looks like they're going to kick off, and my guess is that they must be the Baltimore. Yeah, and this really dark blue is the Chargers. Okay, so we're gonna kick it off, and it's gonna go to the third. It's like I've always said, Coach. They should just do one kickoff, and you don't kick off till 5 minutes left in the game. No more kicks till 5 minutes out, or maybe no field goals. I'm sure. Forget about the kickoff and start the game. Just have them at 50-yard field goal for a single point. One team gets a chance for a single point, and the other gets a chance for a single point. Just to kind of like ceremonial kickoff means something. Okay, there's going to be a day when kickoffs are going to be extinct. It's going to be gone. Okay, so we got 1st and 10. This is going to see. We'll see how Justin Herbert and the Chargers. That's how they do on their first. And the first play is the coach. The 2000 Baltimore Ravens are showing up now because they just stopped them really cold on that play. So. Okay, so there's and they're not even rated a good defense. I forgot to look it up, but usually I think I seen it earlier. Their defense is not the top echelon, but it's an NFL team, and you can have your moments like this at this time. Right now, you can have your moments. So it's gonna be 2nd and 10. They really didn't that been going there. So Herbert's gonna pass this time, and then. See, they got a first down on this one, and So they got a first down. I forgot to even mention that it's the coach versus brother versus brother in the coaching department. I mean, this is like NFL brother versus brother kind of, not like Eli Manning and Peyton Manning doing the flag football thing. This is for real. Okay, so handoff, and then they caught the defense off guard. And San Diego, yeah, they thought they were going to run it again. I can imagine. So this is that the 24th in the league for points allowed, worst in passing yardage. So they're okay. So yeah, the defense is not like it used to be for the two. Well, it's not your father's. It's not your father's Baltimore Ravens defense with Ray Lewis. Like I was saying, coach, is that like people, there's somebody out there that could be 22 years old right now, and all they know about the Baltimore Ravens is they won a Super Bowl before they were born, and that's just laughable when we start people, with people our age and well, my age and Coach Coyote's age, I should say, because Coach Coyote's a little bit older than me, and it's like it's just amazing the oh wow, Herbert is gonna run, but he goes, you know what? I better not run. He's already had foot injuries and doesn't need problems. It's not worth it. 2nd and 6. So you do like a very short run because the lane was there, but it's like, okay, you want to run it? Okay. There's the defense going, okay. If you run it like a running back, you're going to get tackled just like a running back. Okay. Okay, so there's Herbert. Oh, double fake. No, actually handed the ball off and they got that first down. So they did it fake for the first one. They did it, and Justin made it look like he double faked it to. There it is again. They'll show the replay. Now see it from the defensive point of view where. Yeah, it was just two. You know what? It was. It didn't matter if they bought into it because the offensive line for Los Angeles, they cleared a path for the running back to run. They're doing a lot of those fake. Oh wow, the ball was tipped. They're doing a lot of these fake handoffs and then end up throwing. And the ball was tipped, but it was still caught. And we're not 1st and goal. Okay, we definitely got to see what Baltimore is going to be with this response, and then we'll close off the show, and then we'll go. We'll see. We'll do the post game. Watch the rest of the game and do the post game. Okay. Now I got 1st and goal. 1st and goal. Everything's going really good for Los Angeles at this moment. I almost said San Diego again. I can't. It's hard to shake it. I was a San Diego Charger fan till '86, and then I switched up gears and Jim Kelly. And then after '87, because the Chargers just collapsed, it was just that's just the way it went. I was like I switched teams. I started following the Bills more. It was easier to do. Okay. Oh wow, Herbert calls his own number, runs it in for a touchdown because it was really safe. It was safe to do so. He felt it was really safe to do so. He didn't want that ball. He just gave it ball. He gave it to the person that's holding the balls for the game, and he didn't want it. Okay, so extra points are becoming a tricky thing NFL, where it can be missed. And I don't think they. I'm one of those people in the competition committees. I, I'm still like going. If they got the extra point is good. Like I wouldn't have switched the extra point for such a long distance. I don't know. But they do the commercial break right now. When we come back, we'll do the one possession for the Baltimore Ravens, and then we'll see how they react. It's not going to determine the whole game, though. It's really, I don't, it's not going to. I don't. I mean, it's as they say, 60 minutes game, which takes 3+ hours to finish. And in this commercial break, coach, I might as well do well, it's not a shameless plug because it's our show. We're on it's our show, and we're on our sports news review, where the NFL offseason with Coach Coyote. When it's the offseason, the NFL offseason, Coach Coyote, and topics of course, I've brought it up before. In the regular season, the NFL should go to 12-minute quarters or 13-minute quarters. Take 2 minutes off each quarter at least. 2, 4, 6, 8. That would decrease the half hour of actual time. I'm not talking 8 minutes would decrease a average of 30 minutes of actual time. So games can, on average, quarter to 11, and the high end it's 11, and the low end is 10:25 p.m. to end the game, and starting at 8:15 and 10:25 p.m. to end the game. But that's just me, and that's just why we have our own. I say part of an ongoing thing. With I'm saying it's going to be the off season. That's right after the Super Bowl. We'll have the off season with Coach Coyote, a weekly kind of like a weekly radio podcast kind of show deal on YouTube channel with video. Okay, so the Chargers are going to kick off now, and we get into another topic of this one counts as a touchdown, so the kick is still. But if the Chargers do a kickoff, but if he hit the he hit the crossbar on that kick. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That was fun. I'd rather see that again than to run in for a touchdown. I'm just that kind of a person that because it just shows how the kickers are so specialized these days that they can. Well, it's indoor stadium, and they're not worried about slipping. There shouldn't be any excessive water except from the only water that should come from is the water. Okay, so 1st and 10 on the first play, Lamar Jackson's a keeper. Wow. It's a keeper for Lamar Jackson. It was like only a 5-yard run. They're saying 2nd and 5. Okay. Wow, I didn't expect that at all. I'm kind of like, yikes. He's under center now. He's got two in the backfield. This is like back in the past. Okay, well, you got Derrick Henry. Okay, Derrick Henry to make that. Yeah, coach, this is like going back to the 80s. Like, wow, we're watching it on our 26-inch tube television here now. Like, what is going on? No, obviously, I got the 58-inch television in front of me. So, I'm watching it on the LED. Okay, so 1st and 10, and the nice pass. No, well, it was a little high, but it doesn't matter. It's caught, and there's a flag. That's the worst feeling if you're Baltimore. There's a flag because it's going to be called back. There's a personal foul. Okay, if Baltimore is going right to left, and the referee pointing in that direction, I want to see this personal foul on 42. Why did what did 42 is a person? Okay, block below. Yeah, he missed him, but still the intent was there. He did a chop block below the knees. Unnecessary. He missed them. It doesn't matter. The intent was there. And everyone is too, they found out later in life that it's too vulnerable. So now it's 1st and 25 from that. Okay. Second. Okay. There it is. They're showing it again. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that was just like number 42. He's on the sideline now because you really screwed up the game right now. You're just a blocking back, and you had one job to do, and you effed it up, as they say. You totally muffed that one up, as they say. Now they're punting because of you. Isn't that like there's no time for the coach of Baltimore to be like really mad right now, but it's pretty obvious. 3rd and 20. He just threw it right out of bounds on a 3rd and 20. Okay, I just. Okay, I gotta do for one more possession here because that was totally unexpected to do that. It happens. Uh, Folks, that was not a wishy-washy call. Players' careers could be ruined. Players' careers could be ruined from someone just blocking like that. I mean, like, you know how many when you look at it before, like that wasn't called back in the day. How many careers were ruined by somebody blocking below the knees? You know, well, when it became apparent how much money they have to dish out for uh, players' salary and then the compensation. It's like, yeah, they said, of course, every game matters, and that, like, just it just, I don't even know, Coach. I know Coach is here to the same page as me. It's like I am really not happy with that player that did that because he just the game. He just totally messed it up right now. Now he's got to hope that the defense for like the defense for Baltimore can like make him punt and see what happens from there. As in like he like if if Los Angeles scores a touchdown, like he might as well go in the locker room. The player that caused that personal foul. The game was going so good, and then all of a sudden, it takes one player to do this. Like, why? He knows the rules by now. Like, what was he thinking to just dive at a player's legs? He knows the rules by now, but still, like, I guess you can tell how old I am. By the way, I'm just I'm not gonna sit here or lie down here or whatever and go, oh, it's okay. I mean, mental mistake. Mental mistake. This is a much needed win game for Baltimore. Okay, here comes Herbert now. Okay, backed up and okay, down. I want a close game. I want a close game. I don't want to see Los Angeles just kind of run away with this game because I'm being very neutral. And I end up usually like, but if it's like a game that's just out of control by the third quarter, what do? You start talking nonsense all the rest of the game. If you're finishing off, if you're going to finish off the live stream, you talk nonsense. You have nothing else to talk about. Game's on hand. Okay, I don't want that. I want a close game. Okay, 2nd and 13. Okay, it's gonna be 3rd and 13. Okay, it was an incomplete pass to make it 3rd and 13. Oh man, you get older. Yeah, you got you gotta take refreshments like a soda. Where is it for the carbonation? Where's my soda? Oh my gosh! Of course, my diet soda. I can't have sugar like I do. I'm almost diabetic. Okay, close to being diabetic. Okay, 3rd and 13. Oh, he got a first down. Okay, we got a first down. So he is still like causing. He's just still causing this to be one penalty is still causing this game to go one way, one direction so far. One penalty, one personal foul penalty. Could have almost got another one. Nah, Herbert didn't really hit him hard or anything like that. Almost looked like it. Okay, Herbert's now in the center, hands it off. Whoa, high tackle, but okay. There's a flag. I don't think it'd be the tackle. There's a holding call. Yeah, there's a holding call. Okay, so holding call. Yes. So Los Angeles on the television screen is going from left to right, and the referee pointed in the left on the left. So yeah, it's okay. 1st and 20. It's kind of like okay, we after this punt, I'm not gonna. I just want it to be the way it was before that penalty, so the game could just resume. Okay, 1st and 20, and well, it looks like they got a few bit. Yeah, it looks like they can get it back because it's second down, and let's see where they mark it. And what are they giving them? They're giving them 2nd and 9. Yeah, so that was a good chunk of it. They took back a good chunk of it. Okay, now Herbert's in the backfield. He's got the ball. Pitch out. And okay, we're got the third down, and it's gonna be a third and maybe 4. What are they marking? Third and 5. Okay, you can't really go by the line on a television screen. You see a yellow line on television, you try to count the yards. Like, could be off a bit. Okay. The market is third and 5. Okay. Yeah. It's actually less than 5 yards, so okay. Herbert is in the backfield. He's tossing it to his right, and nothing happening. Okay, we've got a punt. Okay, fourth and 5. Okay, I've never been so excited for a team to punt if it's not your team. Just, I want a game. I want a game. I just don't want a game that's out of out of control by the third quarter. So Wiggins comes on and hits the receiver, and it was perfectly timed where he did not interfere, but he did knock the ball loose from. And we got flags because people on special teams want to be noticed on the live. You see, they just like everybody, they want to be noticed. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so here comes the penalty. It'll be fourth and 10, but they're going to still punt it. Here comes the punt. It's in the air. Okay, we got a flag. Of course, we got a flag. Of course, we got a flag. There's players that still want to be, hey, I'm on TV. Let's see. Because in special teams, you really don't get the chance to be mentioned on television unless you're a penalty or the odd occasion that you do a really good run back, or usually, and what's mentioned, punter. Okay, something, I guess, personal foul on the Ravens. They're looking, okay, now on that one, they're going to commercial break now. Okay, on that one, the luck is that the the penalty occurred after the kick. Had it occurred before the kick, that would have been first down for. It could have been a first down for Los Angeles. The only That's the only thing he's saving that person is it's it was after the kick. So we'll see from when they come back from commercial break, and we'll see how the Baltimore responds back to the adversity of having it going really good when a personal foul brought him back and forced him to punt, and the defense came through, but then it's like, okay, special teams is kind of weird. And uh, there's Coach, I go from the old school of, well, I guess, well, the school of thought for me when it comes to like coaching and emotion is like, I don't like all that emotional, like rah 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 kind of deal when you're professionals. It's like, because you get people that decide to do things on their own out of nowhere, trying to like, because the emotions get better of them. That happened that Pittsburgh game, just weird, just weird game, weird one to watch. Like Pittsburgh should have won that game against Cleveland the last Thursday night, was it? Pittsburgh should have won the game. All right, they gave you this back from the commercial break, and they gave you the stat that John and Jim Harbaugh are the only brothers to meet as head coaches in NFL history. Okay, totally forgot that. I still remember. I still remember. Was it Jim Harbaugh, Indianapolis Colts? Yeah, Indianapolis Colts. It wasn't the Baltimore Colts. They moved out. They were gone by then. Okay, so 1st and 10. We got a long ways to go. They're under. Give it to Henry. So they're gonna. Well, they'll be second down. They'll be starting on the 20. So it'll be like 2nd and 5, probably. Yeah, 2nd and 5. Oh, nice toss, but that was actually a little high. It was tossed to Lamar's throws are just suspect right now. Let's see. Yeah, it was. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he laid it out too far, too high, where Flowers could have. It was. Yeah, I just. It's. There could be issues. Like the first play, running it was kind of odd too. Okay, so this is Lamar with a throw, and we're gonna get flags. No, no flags. I guess they're gonna call it incidental contact. Incidental contact. Let's see. Contact. That was in 5 yards. That was between the 5 yards. I guess you can't call that intentional. And okay. Here comes a punt now. Baltimore punts it. It's in the air. And he's going to return it. Oh, he didn't get plastered. Okay. Oh, he didn't get tackled there either. Okay, nice. 30. It's a decent run. A decent run from a punt. You're going to start on the 36-yard line. I'm supposed to take these out. Let's see. The words pre-game, regame regarding the game and game. Let's put word game because I'll put post when the. Hey, coach, how about we switch you? Oh, you might be. We put you back in the post game. You're kind of. I could put the barbecue in your place right now. And are you good right now? Coach is older than me. I don't want to do that to someone. I can't even stand up that long, and I'm younger than him. 1949. First ever seen. Coach Coyote, 1949. First time in the cartoon. Yeah, I used to watch you and when I was a very young person on the black and white. I already said that black and white television. The Bugs Bunny Roadrunner Hour. Da, 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 da. Oh, mature curtains, lights. We'll hit the heights. No, this is it. We'll hit the heights. And all what heights we'll hit. On with the show. This is it. You were the. I remember in the lineup when these guys were dancing on the coach. I remember that you were the second to last, and F Leghorn as FG. FG. FG Leghorn. I know I'm never gonna get Foghorn Leghorn. I could say Foghorn. I'm never gonna get a Foghorn Leghorn though. He'd be too big if he's taller than Coach. But it's a cartoon when a coyote is shorter than a chicken, a rooster, I should have said. Roosters do get big though. Let's not get ourselves. In real life, people be shocked to go to a farm. And if the rooster is still around after 5 years, it's huge. Okay, now here comes Herbert. He hands it off. The run play doesn't really go for much. The you know what, Coach? Let's see. Second quarter. Okay, when the break the second quarter, I'll bring in. I'll bring. We'll bring in. I say we should on our channel, Sports News Review. It's not. I say it's all our channels. It's all our channel. Okay, we got a CEO, B Bunny. Okay, so we'll bring in Barbecue, who's much younger than us, to stand there, and Coach will take a break. Okay. Second down run really go for much. Now we got third down. It's gonna be 3rd and 3. Didn't need to describe that one. It was pretty well. It wasn't much of a play to start with. Okay, 3rd and 2. This is pretty manageable for Los Angeles that can really make. They can make this 3rd and 2 before the first quarter ends. Okay, there it is. First down run and then some. Okay, 30 seconds. Are they going to let the half run down? They don't have to call. Okay, so Los Angeles doesn't have to call play before halftime halftime for the first quarter. First quarter is over, and well, I wasn't gonna do a whole live stream. I feel okay, Coach, to continue on with this live stream, but I don't want to put you through to a lot of trouble. As soon as this, 3, 2, 1. Why did you do all that? Oh, they're trying to get him offside. Okay, they did all that, and they didn't even run a play just to get him offside. I don't know. Okay, so Coach, we'll take a break, Coach, and come back in the post game. Go sit in the easy chair, and Coach will be back for the post game. Okay, and I'll put someone that's with younger legs that can stand up longer. And folks, this is from our live stream, the live stream crew. It's the put in barbecue munchie. Okay, knocks over the microphone. Okay, we'll put in barbecue munchie. And we'll put your brother. Let's get his brother. We'll make it the two live crew. the two live crew here. We'll get his brother here, his older brother, Ketchup here. Okay, Ketchup's gonna come in too. Here comes Ketchup. Okay, all righty. Okay, and then Coach will come back for the post game. Coach is now resting up on that easy chair. And I can, okay, get rid of these letters. He's on a nice lounging chair, lying down now, relaxing now, taking it easy to watch. He's watching the game, but I don't want Coach Coyote to be out there that long, standing up. He's a little older. All right, folks, you're looking at our two live crew that does live streams, the Buffalo Bills games live streams, and CFL. We do the CFL. We do the Hamilton Tiger Cats, and at college we'll do some bowl games. We'll see. Let's see what bowl games we'll do. We might do the championship. See from there. I'm gonna be watching them, but as far as the live stream. Hey, you know what, guys? Why don't you Hey, I'll give you guys your own microphone here. We'll move. Okay, barbecue, stand over here. You'll get this microphone, and then ketchup is over here, and I'll give ketchup his own microphone too. Ketchup gets the classic looking one. Starts to look like Rick Ashley. Never gonna give it up. Oh, here comes the second quarter starting. Okay. Ooh, get the microphone going here. There goes Ketchup Ashley on the old school style looking microphone. The classic look, the classic looking microphone. Okay. Okay, 2nd and 4 for Los Angeles. Handoff and close to it. Let's say it's close to a first down. Okay. We're going to start getting the score on too. Make it a complete live stream. Okay. This guy fix you up. There you go. You can see your eyes better. Okay. Catch up, Ashley. Never going to give us up. Never going to let us down. Third and 1. This another manageable 3rd and 1 here. Ooh, but they'll go for it. I'm gonna say that they're gonna if they don't make it, they're gonna go for it. I could see them going for it. 4th and 1. But then they're doing so good. It's they're going for it. They're going for it. 4th and 1. Are they gonna try to draw them offside? Okay, let's see. They're gonna try to draw them offside. Nope, it's a play, and he got it. First down. Okay, so first down. Analytics will tell you to go for it, I guess. Okay, so all right, I should put down the score too. Okay, let's see. Okay, so second quarter. Alrighty. Okay, 1st and 10. They're on the Baltimore 27-yard line. Herbert in the backfield. He's got it. Pitches it out. It's caught. Didn't really do much. A few yards. I guess was really not much there, but he got he's just pitch out for a few yards. Either way, okay. So I'm gonna put BAL Baltimore as in Baltimore. No score. 0. And LAC. LAC 07. Okay. Oh, nice throw from Herbert, but it was in double coverage. Was it double coverage? Close. It looked like it was double coverage, and no catch. I looked up and there it was. It was like barbecue. You should have just said something, or ketchup. You're play by play. You should have did something. You should have said it. If you start talking, we're kind of closing the live stream, and I'm going to the hospital. Okay. Alrighty. Third and 7. Herbert is trying to get him offside, but he's got the ball. He tosses it, and it doesn't go for much. So it looks like they're going to go for 3 after. This might be a field goal attempt now. And they had their kicking woes, as they say. No, I'm thinking, sorry. That's Baltimore had the kicking woes for a bit. And this one is just a toss that was just a little too high. You can't expect it. I don't think there was any kicking woes with Cameron Dicker. 21 for 23. I don't see that as a kicking woe. 21 for 23 is not bad. Okay. And whoa, what a weird curve he did. Okay. The math matter. It's true. It counts. That was a weird curve. Okay. So we got now. You know when I doing the live stream of as you say the CFL games, which is the Hamilton Tech Cats, and the team just goes for a field goal. It's so easy to just go, okay, they're gonna go to commercial break, and when they come back, the other team is gonna get the ball on the 40-yard line. Of course, it's a 110-yard field, and I'm still saying to this, like the NFL should do that, and of course the CFL, they still do kickoffs on touchdowns and 5 minutes remaining in the game. But field goals in between, it cuts the time down. The actual time, not the it just like I come from a day, I come from those days when the game started at 9 p.m. Kickoff was 9 p.m. It didn't end till like 11:45 sometimes, the average. Midnight was even possible. It was like that was a different world. Yeah, so I'm just gonna put the mouse behind your catch up. All right, we just wait for the commercial break and. Well, if you're watching it on the cable television in Canada, there's a commercial on that's oh man, you're going okay, okay, okay. I'm hungry. Oh, that looks so good. That looked so good. Okay, so they're back from the commercial break. Here's the kick, and it's becoming so ceremonial. Like it's not on a field goal. Like why couldn't they just give the team the ball on the 30-yard line for a field goal? Like why does the team need to have a chance to return it back for a touchdown? It was only a field goal, and the CFL's got that correctly. They got it correctly. To me, it's correct way to do it. 5 minutes remaining in the game. Even if it's a field goal, you do a kickoff. When it's a touchdown, it's 6 points. So you give them a chance to do 6 points. That makes sense. But it's now 2024 and you're still wasting this time on this kickoff that's so meaningless. Okay. First and 10. Baltimore, first and 10 on their own 30-yard line. Okay, they're going from left to right now. First handoff is to Derrick Henry, who gets the first down and powers for some more. And then some. And then some for Derrick Henry. Okay. Okay, so yeah, Derrick Henry was a really good addition to a Baltimore team that needed something other than we're trying to always put it on Lamar Jackson to do something. Okay, so we got first and 10, and they're going to give it back to Henry because it's working fine. Oh, and wow. Is that Derrick Henry or Earl Campbell? I don't remember. Folks, we were watching. You, you know what's funny? Oh, ketchup and barbecue were 82, 83 ish. They were, they were quote unquote born. They would have remembered Earl Campbell, and I have back in the day. Like, well, I'm just saying they would have been too young to watch football, but they were, I would have been telling them stories of Earl Campbell. Okay. I forget. There was a lot of Earl Campbell back in the day, and I remember it was Houston Oilers, the Astrodome, a rivalry with then it was Oakland Raiders, then Los Angeles Raiders, back to Oakland, now Las Vegas. Yeah, I remember. When I first started, of course, when I started watching football, it was the Oakland Raiders. And yeah, I was telling somebody that the Raiders might move to Los Angeles. That was like rumor, and they did the next year. And no one believed it at the time. It's like, no way it's going to happen. No way it's going to happen. It did. Okay, so second and 5, toss in the air to who's it? Number 7, but it went incomplete, and they didn't call any penalty on that. So 3rd and 5. Okay, I'm looking back at the replay now. This fakes a handoff. Mark Jackson throws it, and number 32. I'm kind of one. I don't. How is that not pass interference when other times it's pass interference? I don't know. I'm not sure what the criteria is for pass interference, but depending on the crew, I guess. Okay, so Lamar Jackson's in trouble. He runs to his right, gives it a toss to an open. Is it Andrews? Yeah, number 89, Andrews. So they got a first down, a much needed 1st and 10. They still got a 1st and 10, even though they're getting close to the goal line. A nice toss, nice, beautiful. Those are hard to do, folks. I've never been a quarterback. Ketchup was a quarterback back in the day, and Ketchup will tell you that those are hard to do. You think those tosses are easy? They're not. You put too much into the thought process of doing that toss, and it goes bad. Okay, so they're on the 17, close to the 17-yard line. Hand off to Derrick Earl Campbell Henry. Remember, he was on Titans when Titans were the Houston Oilers. So yeah. I mean, that's how I made that comparison. That's why I made that comparison, because there's a slight connection, in albeit it's like very distant cousin, 10 times removed. Okay, so 1st and goal now, and they're gonna flag. So Henry either's got the touchdown or they're calling it back. We'll see. Wait, hold on, folks. Okay, wait. So if it's the illegal formation on, I thought it was some kind of procedure. That's, I guess, for me. Oh, wishy-washy calls that fans don't know about. I'm talking the average fan, not your ketchups and barbecue munchies or your Coach Coyotes or the Sylvesters. I'm talking fans like the average fan that they just watch the game, and these things are just like ruining the game. They're kind of just these. They're just okay, but at least it's still 1st and goal. 3 setback. What is it? The wishbone? No, fake. Oh wow! What a beautiful run by Lamar Jackson. They tried to pretend like it was the old wishbone offense with Derrick Campbell in the backfield, and like, no, we're not crazy. We're not gonna go. Look at this. There it is, the old wishbone, and no, they fell for it. Lamar Jackson tiptoes in. Oh man. I was almost just about ready to say, I can't believe they're doing the wishbone offense here. What's going on here? What are we resorting to? But it was just a fake. It was as they say, a ruse. Okay, makes the extra point makes it 7. Okay. Oh wow, that was fun. Just to see that formation in 2024 in the NFL was like, wow. Expect that one at all. I did not expect that at all. I thought I was going to be seen just like back in the day. Like this is before ketchup and barbecues time. The World Football League, and I still remember that Sports Illustrated cover with it was, if I remember correctly, the Sports Illustrated cover with the Miami Dolphins running back who, the name is just escaping me. I know what he looks like. Larry Zonka. Yeah, Larry Zonka going to the WFL from the Dolphins, and it was like the WHA time. WHA was previous to the WFL, and oh yeah, look, if anybody ever looks up the WFL World Football League back in the 70s, the logos are 70s, like pure 70s logo. Everything it just screams 70s. It's a time when I loved. Oh, we all want ketchup barbecue. I want to go back in time to those days. I would love to wake up one day and it's 1974 or something like that. I'd be so happy. Probably I'm hoping that's what happened. Oh, that commercial break. Well, ketchup, barbecue, maybe that's what happens to someone in the afterlife, and they get to pick a time when they could start over their life. And I'm picking 1967 or something like that. I'm going, you know what? Right after the Beatles, Summer of Love, start with there, and then the horrors of Vietnam War. Oh yeah, what do you do? You have to live through everything. You see, that's the thing. Ketchup and barbecue is that like they're on commercial break, so I'm just talking nonsensical on the commercial break here. I mean, like the concept of time travel was real, which is not ever going to be. It's just the concept that's good for science fiction writing. I mean, but you live in the highs and the lows of the time, and the question of can you prevent? Are you supposed to prevent things from happening? Things are supposed to happen. What happens? I don't know. It's all recorded. Maybe it's all recorded, so it doesn't matter what you do. I don't know. You rob a bank. Does it change all? Does it alter the course of history? Oh, they kick off a ceremonial kickoff, of course. The old ceremonial kickoff where it's going to be Los Angeles ball on the 30-yard line. Okay. Okay, 7:48 time remaining in the second quarter. 20 seconds left on the game clock to hike the ball. It's hiked. A pass to Herbert to his left, and number 12 really doesn't make much on that one. So the Los Angeles on the television screen is going from right to left, and the pass was to the left, so it's the left side of the field for Los Angeles. Mark Trestman, senior offensive assistant. Man, he's been around for a lot of like he before he was the Chicago Bears coach for that season that didn't work out. Yeah, he was a CFL coach and won Grey Cups too. Okay, so Herbert in the backfield, he's gonna run it to his left. Passes it. It's good for a first down. Number 5 caught it for a first down. Yeah, one knee equals 2 feet. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. 1st and 10. Herbert ends up just handing the ball off, and it's not really going for much. So they were at the 40-ish yard line, and now they're still around the 40-ish, close to the 41-ish of their own second. So they're marking a 2nd and 10 to make it easier instead of at the actual 2nd and 9 3/4 or something. Okay, so 2nd and 10, and Herbert in the backfield. He's got the ball, takes 3 or 4 steps back, goes forward into the pocket, finds someone open, tosses it to him, and a decent something out of nothing, which makes a 3rd down very manageable 3rd down to like the offense of Los Angeles has got a very manageable 3rd and 1. Well, you don't have Derrick Henry on your side, which would give you it's like almost automatic with Derrick Henry on a 3rd and 1 usually. The odd time he gets he gets blocked, stuff. They stuff it and they stuff the run. But here it is. They're gonna go with that double pump. Oh wow! Flag. Okay, they didn't make if it didn't make the 1st down. Well, this is a tricky one. Do you take the penalty? If you take the penalty, then it makes them back 15 yards, but it's 3rd down. But if you don't take the penalty, it becomes 4th down. 4th down and not much. Or were they going to give him the 1st down? That was a tough one. You don't know. You didn't want to take a chance. Give him the 3rd and 11. It's one of those deals where you didn't want to give them an easier. They probably went for it. Yeah, or you didn't know if they were going to get a 1st down. Okay, so here comes Herbert on the 3rd and 11, and now we're getting down to the 4th down. I don't know why you pass it short of the 1st down marker and thinking that, and tight coverage like that, you're hoping it just happens. The game is so fast and mistakes, little things like that can happen. Herbert, like I'm looking now from the back view where we've seen the back number of Herbert. So there's the toss, and I guess he didn't really see anything, and he's like, what they're going 4th? No, they're not going for it. 4th and 3, they're punting. Okay, I thought they were going for it. Cool, that would be cool. Okay, so there's the punt. It's in the air, and he's letting it go. And it's going to be recovered by the Los Angeles player. So they're going to take it on the 7-yard line. It looks like it's going to be 1st and 10 for Baltimore on the 7-yard line. 3:54 left, and what Baltimore needs to do is some clock. That's 3:54 for the halftime. They're on a commercial break at this moment. So Baltimore needs some clock management with an ability to score at the same time. Of course, touchdown preferably, but even a field goal would be suffice. But they really need something for this half to, like no one has the momentum. But punting on 4th down, that's going to give the Los Angeles Chargers momentum before they go into the half. And at least Baltimore does get. They can do the old double dip. Double dip. If you're a bachelor, you live by yourself, you get the double dip. But if you're with, if you're with others, no, you can't really double dip. Might have a cold. You might give it to somebody else. You never know. You can only single dip. You really don't want to do that. That's a Seinfeld joke about it, and it's like what's. I'm surprised that this like Seinfeld in real life is a germaphobe, and I'm surprised he didn't even say like, yeah, I wouldn't on his. And the whole joke of it, of course, is that like George causes so much trouble, and meanwhile he really needs help with this because he needs to. I know it's fiction, and I know it's a script, and it was a good show for its time. It was one of the last. It was one of the last sitcoms that I could watch, and and I don't go on this spiel about like, oh, there's nothing on TV anymore. Yes, there is, but I'm old, and I say it. I'm old, and if somebody else talks to me like that, I say, well, how old are you, or how young you are, And if you're the same age as I am, or I'm like, well, think back in 1975 when 6 minutes like your first show started on Happy Days. I bet you 70-year-olds didn't like Happy Days in 1975. Who knows? Okay, back from commercial break. Lamar Jackson just handed the ball off, and okay, 3 yards, 3 or 4 yards. Not sure. Well, okay, 2nd and 5. We kind of get the ball moving. It's only 3. Like, what is going down with? Like, Baltimore is like trying to regroup for halftime kind of deal. Content not to give enough time for them to score, but it's a lot of time. You got to move that ball. Handoffs ain't gonna do it either, possibly. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of not liking this handoff situation going down in Baltimore. I know it's 3rd and 1, and people could say, yeah, but it's 3rd and 1. But they really are playing not to like it's a little too defensive. You know what I mean? It's just a little when you're and they stuffed Henry. See, this is what I meant. They they stuffed Derrick Henry. I mean, it can happen, and I said it earlier too. You can't you, singles. They're gonna go for it. Lamar's just gonna go forward, and they know it. Lamar's got to go for it. Oh, they're gonna try to get him offside. Okay, Baltimore's going to call the timeout. Oh, the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Okay, so they're on a commercial break. And I'll just quickly recap the whole thing about sitcoms and television and the age a person's in. And okay, now I'm just saying, like to catch up with barbecue here, that like in 1975, I think if that's the years correctly, my memory, seeing a brand new show called Happy Days, and I'm gonna say that Happy Days to someone that's 70 years old, young, I should say. You always say young nowadays. Someone that's 75 years young in 1975 is seeing Happy Days on television. I think chances are they're going, I don't make television like they used to, and where's my Gunsmoke? Gunsmoke was like on forever. A Western. I don't ever want to watch westerns anymore. I mean, you can go. There's over the air television. You can watch westerns all you want, and this and that. And like, I really don't. I, I had my once. You got your good, the bad, the ugly. That's good enough. I like that, and that's about it. After that, I'm like, yeah. Oh, Tombstone. Mucho good Western movie. Tombstone. I mean, like, I watched the movie Tombstone, and I didn't expect anything. And I was like, I don't watch movies that much. And that was a long time ago by today's world. That was, I can't believe Tombstone was a long time ago. And I liked the movie. And it was like, because it wasn't a Hollywood scripted, like trying to make things to the how the director feels. No, they really kind of showed the movie like you got your, like, say you got your team like the Dallas Cowboys. Back when I was very young, I used to think the Cowboys were these how do you say it? Like, I don't know, like they like a Marshall or something like that. It's like, and you find out that actually the Tombstone movie, Cowboys were actually ex ranch hands who lost their jobs with the barbed wire, and they went to crime. Okay, they're going for it, and I knew Lamar, and they knew they were going to go for it. Did he make it? Yeah, he got it. He got the first down. Okay, he got the first down. Okay, they got the first down. All right, they went for it. Who was the one that took this? Who took the snap? Was it Lamar? No, anyways, they got the first down. Handoff. No, fake the handoff, and you did all that, and like this, the I'm not sure why they're not like trying to go downfield like through the air. Instead, they're relying on. There we go. Here comes Lamar Jackson. No, it's just a simple toss though, and you got like less than a minute. This is just like I don't I'm I'm a loss for words on what the heck is Baltimore doing right now. 3rd and 2. Okay, you got your first down. You got 3 timeouts, and this is a good run. Okay, they lucked out. They lucked out with number 4. Lucked out number 4 because he did it was a short pass, which is scared to go downfield right now for some reason. He he didn't he saved the time. He did a good amount of yards after the catch, decent amount of yards after the catch, and had them where, and as they say, where to know to run out of bounds, save that very important timeout. Even though Baltimore's got 3 of them, save that timeout. Okay, so Lamar Jackson in the backfield. Now I'm starting to like to see what's going down. Okay, let's see. He's got the ball in the backfield. He's down the middle. He throws it to his left and throws it up. And we got flags. And is number 7 going to get a penalty? What the heck? Like that? He didn't even. Wow, the coaches at halftime is just going to be wondering, why did you do that? Because I don't think that ball was even able to catch. I don't think he would have been able to catch that ball. He held on to number 7. Yeah. Like, even that ball wasn't even catchable. Oh, that's sad. That's really, number 7 is really beside himself. That ball wasn't even catchable. They got to break. Okay, Baltimore got to break. Not the penalty is a penalty, but that ball was thrown badly, and it's been going on for like a while with Lamar Jackson. Okay, now is he going to redeem himself with this nice throw that catches for a touchdown? There's a flag. Who's got the flag? They're marking as a touchdown. So it was a defensive penalty, or they say the flag was on defense. Okay, Lamar redeems himself with that toss because things were looking really bleak for Lamar. It just happened that number 7 was just interfering, and it didn't even matter that number 7 was interfering on that play because his counterpart, number 7 on Baltimore, caught it anyways. Okay, this. It's like as if they heard me all the way from Ontario, Canada, and Los Angeles, California. Some person screaming on a YouTube channel, going, "What is going on? Why aren't you guys playing football?" NFL football 2024. And he did. And he did. And they made it 14-10. Okay. With 24 seconds left, it's now a game. It is now officially a game. Okay. Baltimore is trying to say we are a team, but there was a lot of just jitters with Lamar, but he got like it's just hard to know why. Did I just put 7 and 14? Baltimore 14. I put Baltimore 7. It's already it is okay. Baltimore 14. Got a commercial break. LAC 10. LAC 10. Okay. Baltimore 14. LAC 10. LAC 10. Los Angeles Chargers 10. Okay. We're almost close to halftime. Okay. Very close to halftime. 24 seconds remaining. And yeah, they scored a touchdown. So the kickoff is required, even by the whole thing. If Baltimore did a field goal, I'm still saying they should only just give the ball to the 30-yard line. Taking to because it becomes like so ceremonial these days. He's not going to run it out. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth running out. You don't. 24 seconds left. I'm not sure. Okay. So halftime is coming up very short soon. 24 seconds. We're going to have halftime. Who just called the timeout? Baltimore? I guess. I forget which coach said it back in the day of why leave your timeouts? Why bring them back? Why bring them with you at halftime? But there's no point in that one. I don't know if they're going to score, so I was going to queue up the halftime, but I'm going to just leave this keyboard. I'm going to bring the keyboard back down, the on-screen keyboard back down, and I think it's a little bright for these guys. I'm going to trim it down. I'm going to trim the light down just a touch. Yeah, that looks like she looks better. Okay. Oh my gosh. Herbert in the backfield. He's running to his right, and he's going to run out of bounds to save time and timeout, and 8 yards. And okay, well, they're showing an injury when players get caught in the turf and they're stuck, and then they get turned on a tackle, and yeah, they're showing a replay of that. Okay, so Herbert in the backfield, he's got the arm, throws it downfield, and a little too far for number 5. 3rd and 2. Well, 11 seconds. 11 seconds. Do you really? Well, who cares? Who cares if you get a first down? It's like there's like maybe 2, 3. Maybe there's 3 plays left. I guess. Like if it was first down right now, it doesn't matter if you get a first down again because there isn't enough time to do enough plays, even with the timeouts. Okay, Los Angeles still has all 3 of their timeouts. So 3rd and 2. 11 seconds left. Herbert throws it to the sideline and it's caught, and they're going to say it's caught. Yes, they're going to say it's caught. It was out of bounds. So 7 seconds remaining. And what can they do with their timeouts? So, like, they got 3 timeouts, and it's just not going to be even feasible to. You think you can get a lot extra plays because of that? Because it's just 7 seconds. It takes a long time for. It takes. This is they got 2 plays out of this, And Baltimore is not taking their timeouts with them. They're going to waste another timeout right now. I guess Gordy make sure that the players are the defense knows what they're in for, strategy of what to do. Uh, like do not give them the touchdown, and field goal is going to happen. And it doesn't matter about down the middle because they got timeouts. They can just call a timeout. With 7 seconds, you got plenty of time to be able to call a timeout downfield. Okay, right now it's just a little too far for a field goal attempt. And they're going to throw it, and it's caught. And with 2 seconds left, it's going to be timeout. Okay, so this is a chance for Dicker to just get an extra few points because Baltimore, Baltimore kicked off, so they're going to get the ball in after halftime. Okay, so what kind? How much? Looking at a field goal attempt of, let's see, 52-yard attempt. NFL's it should be very makeable for NFL kickers, and the Baltimore just called their last time out. Yeah, last time out. Don't. Yeah, okay. It's getting to a point where it's getting all cliche about saying, "Oh, they can't." What's the point of taking your timeouts in the half? But I don't know. Ice the kicker. Do I have any ice here? Let's see. No, I don't have any ice. In the freezer, I didn't have any ice in the freezer. Okay, here comes the 52-yard field goal attempt, and this will end the half. Kick is in. It's up. It's gonna be good. It's good. Alrighty, 14-13, and it's halftime. So it's gonna be Baltimore 14, BAL 14, LAC, Los Angeles Chargers 13. All right, send that off, and then I got to type in halftime, all caps, halftime. Okay, 12 minutes till halftime's over. Did it used to be 15 minutes at one time? I can't remember. I mean, it was because in the Super Bowl it's half an hour still. Half an hour halftime. I understand because they got the Super Bowl show, big game, and try to figure things out and all that. All that. Okay, so. Oh, yeah. Play with the organ here. If I could do some. Uh, yeah. 55. 56. Yeah. What does it go from? Keep going up. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. I guess if someone that really knows knows the piano or the keyboard, this one is a good sound. It's number. It says number 45. This is like the Casio toy organ, and you know, here's the bass of it. But the nice highs gives you that a more modern keyboard sound. And it's really small. It's like a keyboard for these guys because it's really tiny. It's like you can always hit two keys at once. You don't mean to, and sometimes it's better just to play with the black ones because then you're not hitting two keys at once. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I think 16 starts with the organs, and I always feel like you want to check out the classic organ sound. Where's one? Okay, 16. I think 16 starts it. Oh wait, go to here. Eh, 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 eh. Do. I don't know. Wouldn't know how to do that. Minuet. That sounds like something Mozart's era. Not me. I'm saying like the sound, the keyboard. No, I don't know how to play the keyboard. I was just giving this for fun. You know what it is? I can't find. I'm trying to find organs. The organs. It's really dark. Most of the light is in the studio. Most of the light is the studio. Outside the studio, it's really dark. Okay, let's see. Where do we? Okay, pops. Okay, where are all the organs? Where's like the? You know what it is? The church organ. Okay, strings. Strings are modern. Strings will give you the modern sound. Okay. The bass should work. Okay, let's try 28 here. Let's see, 28. No, you need like a slap bass. Nah. That's more like a bass that I like. It's That's more of a bass that I like. Let's see. The old analog kind of bass. Okay, let's see. Then that one's high. Wait, is it a half and half thing where the bass ends at the halfway through the keyboard? Let's see. Let's see. This sounds like the bass at this end here. Okay, but this one goes a little too on the high end of the bass. That's not really the bass. I don't know if that's a split. That's not much. It's kind of confusing here and there. It's not much of a bass. That's yeah. I'm looking for the church organ. I can usually dabble with the church organ, and if I get the church organ, I usually dabble with that one. That one's easy to kind of just wing it, as they say. So 12 to 19 is your piano. I'm sorry, 12 to 19 is the organ. So I'll go 19 and work down from there. Nah, nah, nah. Oh, that one is that one you can do that really cool sound. If you, I should get the tabs for that one and learn that. Where you can take that. I forget what it's called, but everybody knows that one. Not the final countdown. Like it's like an old church one. Is it? Yeah, it has to go. Yeah, I can't. I should get tabs and then I can. Well, that's just not a fan of that one. I'm hitting two keys at once. I don't mean to, but it's so small the keyboard. I like this sound. I'm hitting two keys at the same time. I don't mean to do it because if I'm hitting two keys at the same time and you want to do a chord, that's different. Like that. See, I hit two keys. I didn't mean to hit those two keys like that. Yeah, it's hard when you're trying that because you hit the two keys at the same time. So small the keyboard. Reed, some kind of reed sound to it, I guess. Doorbells. Oh, I can do that when the referees are trying to make a decision. They used to go like that. This guy hit the right two keys. No, no. And the right rhythm to it. I mean, the correct rhythm. No, I had it first, I guess. I forgot where it was. And then when the person is not a keyboardist in the sense of practicing every day with keyboards and you know hacking again and rehacking and learning again all over, going, well, how does this work again? Where's the highs? Where's the mids? Where's the lows? You obviously the lows will be on the left hand side of this keyboard, like any keyboard, and your highs will be on the right hand side of the keyboard, and the mids in the middle. Okay, then I'll just start with 99 because goes up to 99 sounds. I don't know. it's good. It's really hard to make anything out of something that's just a sound effect. You just like if you can only, you just need it like one or two times just to like maybe just the intro like that's it, and that's all you need. It's continue that. See, there's no. It's just it doesn't continuous, and um that's the problem with it. It doesn't have like a like I'm holding the key down. It doesn't. There's no sustain on it. Like it should have. This should like for me. Like, if it was Casio, just one more button would have been. Do you want to keep the sustain on it or off of it? This would be off. No sustain. Because you can't have a feature here to plug in a sustain pedal, and there's just too small. But if you, I like it, but it's not. You want to be able to have sustain or no sustain, like the option of it. This has sustain. I can hit this. I remember this key now. I remember this one. If I hit this, it's the train is continuous. That's the sustain I'm talking about. See, it gives a constant sustain on it. I guess the higher it sound, it makes it so the train is coming. It's got to be a rhythm where you get to the lows. It's like the Doppler effect where the train is passing by you, and it's like, hey, how much do you really need that feature? There's probably other tones I would have put in, but that's just me. Oh wow, it's time for third quarter. The kids to kickoff. Wow. Okay, things happen real quick. Okay, that was a quick 12. I didn't even know it started like that. Oh no! I don't wait. Is it kickoff or replays they're showing? I don't know what's going on the television screen right at the moment. Maybe they're just showing replays. Oh, they're just talking on the okay. They're talking replays. I don't know. I'm looking at the keyboard. I look up and they got the kickoff formation going. I'm like, oh, it is. They did kick off. Okay, they did kick off. It's third quarter. Third quarter's started. Okay, Baltimore's got the ball because they kicked off first. Yeah, and they got it on the 30-yard line because didn't. What just happened? Oh, the screen went blank. Okay. First handoff to Derrick Henry. He started off. Okay. Third. Third quarter. Okay. Got third quarter happening. Alrighty. My nose is stuffed up. Okay. Third quarter. 2nd and 7. They're on the 33 and a bit. 32 and a bit. Close to the 33. Lamar Jackson tosses it to his right, and that play is going nowhere. Third down. It's gonna be a 3rd and 6. Maybe they'll give him the 6, or maybe it's a 7 still. We'll see. Looking from the defensive perspective, where there was, I don't even know what kind of. I don't know what that play. What did they see in that play to begin with? Okay, so Lamar Jackson in the backfield on 3rd and 9. He's going to toss it downfield, just a little toss to Andrews. Andrews the outlet to get that much needed first down just to get the momentum going. Anything right now is good. All right, I'm going to get my OST ready for the post game. And Coach Coyote comes back. Okay. Okay, so there's first and 10. Baltimore's got the ball in their own 42. Hand off to Derrick Henry. Henry makes a few yards out of it. Wear down the old defense. That's a wear down the old defense kind of move there. Like they're going to use Derrick Henry to wear down the defense. All right, I'm just playing with the letters. Okay, here's a handoff, and it's going nowhere. On a 2nd and 7 handoff, and yeah, I just I don't know. I just don't know what really is going on with Baltimore. Like what they're it's like as if they have a Lamar Jackson quarterback, but they don't. 3rd and 10. Okay, now you're forced. Now Lamar Jackson's forced to throw it downfield. Uh, you got no, yeah. Like he's gonna throw it downfield. He's gonna go to his right. He's looking for a player. Gives it a toss. Nice. Finally. Okay, there's the Lamar Jackson we know. Okay, there he is. Okay, we're the real Lamar Jackson. Please throw the ball. Alrighty, nice. I just want a game. I don't want to see Lamar Jackson struggling so bad. Okay. We're showing the replay, so I was looking at these letters and I was paying attention. 1st and 10 on the. It's going to be. Oh, they're okay. Yeah, they're in the Los Angeles territory. Lamar Jackson is going to throw it. He was in trouble. Throws in the end zone. Almost kind of intercepted, but he ran out of real estate. Number 7 to catch it. Okay, that's where we're having trouble right now. Lamar Jackson's having trouble. Is it just odd things like that happening? Like throws are just odd, and why did he throw it like that? It's a real hit. It's a real either he's doing really well or it's just something odd is happening. Okay, so 2nd and 10. Lamar Jackson got sacked. I lost ketchup. I lost words. You should have took over. I don't. I just don't. I don't know what to say. I'm at a loss of words. What is they previously just had a decent like right to the end of the first half they had like a decent drive when I was like, oh, 3rd and 10. And okay, seems to be that 3rd and 10 is going to become lucky for Lamar to come back with it. Okay, that's not going to do it. It's just not going to do it. That's a 1st down play or 2nd down play or even a 3rd down play. It's when you're closer, but now we're showing some things with Lamar. I'm sorry, the kicker Justin Tucker is. He's been like a solid NFL kicker, but he's been missing a few here and there. But he's kicking from the right hash mark, so maybe it's going to be. It's going to be good. Yeah. Okay, it's good. Okay, it's good. Well, they somehow got nice 3 points out of something that I just can't figure it out. What? Well, of course, I'm not an NFL coach or coordinator, but yeah, it's just they're on the commercial break now. Okay, so Baltimore 17, Los Angeles Chargers 13. LAC. Alrighty. Okay, they're on a commercial break here and put my letters away. So I got all my vowels and odd stuff in this one, in this pill bottle. And then I got consonants and yeah, mostly just all consonants in here. You separate your bottles. There's not too many letters, but then I got the OST right here, POST ready for the post game. Put it quickly on the board, and Coach Coyote, invite Coach Coyote in. I mean, it's a show, but like I said earlier, Coach is now. Hey, Coach, he is right there. He's just resting up there on the old, as they call it. Is that a trademark name? The lazy boy chair? You know, the nice one that pulls out the legs. He's nice and comfy now. Looking at two of the younger folk in here. Okay, so we're gonna, as like, I'm not gonna, I'm just going to see how if your ear goes back a bit. Okay, I don't need to touch you. Yeah, that's better. All right. The other ear is perfect. That's just the way it's designed. Okay. Okay, so yeah, these are brothers, but then one takes after their mother's side, and the other one takes after their father's side, I guess, with the ears. Which side? Who inherited whose ear? Alrighty. Okay, they're back to live action. Okay, here comes the kickoff, which I'm going to say about kickoffs when it's unnecessary, like right now, and waste his time. Because he's just going to, he kind of shanked it. No, he still doesn't return. That was a weird kind of kick where I don't think he wanted to kick it like that. I don't think he wanted to hit it like that. I think it was this. But when you got a lot of leg in the kick, you could miss a little off. It's not a big deal. You're not going for a field goal here attempt, so. Okay. First and 10. Los Angeles got the ball in their own 30. Third quarter, 9:29 remaining in the game. Third quarter. Okay. Justin Herbert tosses it to his right. So San Diego, Los Angeles is going. When I get the more exhausted I get, the more I say I'm going to say mistakes like that. It's just weird how it works. Oh, number 42 is it 42 or 46? Now he's back in the game, and he's holding the ball with two arms and hands because he does not want to fumble. Okay. Handoff to Los Angeles, number 4, and that went absolutely nowhere. It's going to be third down. A big third down for Los Angeles. Okay, big third down for Los Angeles. Third down. Waiting for them to go back to live action. Okay. Herbert in the backfield. He's got the ball. He tosses it to his right. It's caught for a first down, run out of bounds. Number 5, first down catch and run out of bounds. So they're converted on that first down. Okay, I'm looking at the replay again where Herbert throws it to his right. He throws it to his right. Caught by number 5, 2 feet. He's got it. Okay. See, 1st and 10. Herbert just hands it off this time and nothing doing. 3 yards. I'm just thinking that Los Angeles should just kind of, this is it worth trying to do that old mantra of like keep the defense honest and hand the ball off, and it's not really working at the moment. Just keep going for passing plays. Okay, what's probably they're going to do right here? You got the single back, and you got the single set back, but I don't see him handing that ball off. No, he's going back. He's going to go for a run. Herbert runs for it and flag on the play. Holding, yeah, I can understand. It's okay. I understand why number 75 held because he really doesn't want anyone to hurt. He really doesn't want anyone to hurt his quarterback, Herbert, when he's running. So things just happen. Sometimes it might be a good idea. Oh, it wasn't that he was running in that. I'm not sure. He wasn't even near it. Okay, there it is. Yeah, he prevented that. Yeah, he prevented the Baltimore defender from getting to Herbert before the sack. Okay. So Herbert's in the backfield. He's got the ball. He tosses one, and it's not going to be a first down. It's going to be 3rd down. I thought he was just trying to protect his quarterback, but he was kind of in the sense too that he doesn't want his quarterback to get hurt, and sack. I guess it happens. Okay, so 3rd and 8. Baltimore's got the Los Angeles has got the ball on the 48-yard line, their own 48-yard. Herbert in the backfield is in trouble. Tosses to a wide open number 15. Like there was defenders around him, but no one close enough to to break up the play because the number 2 missed. It was all on number 2. Came in for the corner and missed Herbert, and that gave Herbert enough time to see someone downfield to throw it. Okay, so 1st and 10. They're on the Baltimore 33-yard line. Herbert in the backfield. He's got the ball. He runs forward with it because he tries to get out of the pocket. Ends up now still being the 2nd down. Oh, an overhead, nice view of Los Angeles, and you realize how big Los Angeles is. It is ginormous as a city. Sprawled out, really sprawled out. Okay. 2nd and 11. Okay, they're on. Oh, Herbert in the. Oh, that was just an intentional screenplay. So I think, someone's got a free chance at Herbert there. I was kind of shocked, going, "What the heck just happened there?" But it was intentional because they were running a screen. No, number 44 just came from the side, unblocked. That was not. Herbert just threw it away to avoid the lost down. I thought it was a screenplay, but anyway, it was not a screenplay. That was just someone going in for freely without even being challenged by the no block. Okay, so Herbert in the backfield's got the ball now. He tosses it to his right, but he tossed it away. So they're having a little bit of trouble right now. And Baltimore's got a defense humming right now. Well, here comes making it 16. Should be 16 now. Field goal attempt is coming up, and okay. You don't expect an NFL kicker to miss it from there. They'll have the leg. Definitely has the leg. Okay, it's just a matter of just making sure they go down the middle and get it, or between the uprights at least. Yeah, the NFL kickers all have the leg nowadays. Okay, well, they're on commercial break now, so I'm just going to type in 16. Push that. Okay, and close the on-screen keyboard. So they're on the commercial break, and I got toys on. I got the organ out. I got to put toys away after. Okay. Yeah, and also got to put the studio away here and there. Well, yeah, I got to do it all. Producer, writer, director. Oh wow. Producer, writer, director, voice, and just I can't. I get I start to like get exhausted. And I like doing these live streams to. I like to watch them again and just realize, wait, hey, why do I struggle? Like I guess it's the age catching up. It happens. I'd love. It's it's like, what are you gonna do in life? I mean, this commercial break, I can just go quickly, go catch some barbecue. Probably heard this story before, but I will repeat it for ketchup and barbecue, and they're probably gonna say I heard it already. Yeah, I used to play with the really cheap tape recorder back in the day when cassettes first came out. Like people don't realize cassettes weren't around forever. There was a time when there was no cassettes. And when cassettes first came out, and you had the tape recorder with a microphone, dedicated tape recorder microphone, and I used to play radio and play it back for myself in between songs, make commentary. It would only be paid back for myself. I would love to have those cassette tapes. I have no, but I thought they were always the cheap tapes I had. I remember buying like 5 or 6 cheap tapes. Okay, so they came back from commercial break and the showing the Harbor Brothers and Harbor. I'm getting exhausted. I can't even say Harbor correctly anymore. Not sure if I'm not saying it correctly, but either way, it's 1st and 10 for Baltimore on their own 30-yard line. Then Lamar Jackson is under center, fakes the pitch out, but gets out of trouble, tosses it to number 89. Okay, he was in he was in a bit of trouble there. We'll show the replay again where he faked the handoff, but that faking the handoff, number 90 did not buy that. It didn't matter for number 90. He was going after Lamar Jackson whether he had the ball or not. Okay. 2nd and 4. This is usually Derrick Henry territory, and this time not really. We got that 3rd down. Okay, got the 3rd down. 3rd and 1. And Baltimore, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You used to scramble with. No, it's a keeper. Lamar is usually good for the keeper, but this time he's not going to make it. He's short. And they're on this side of the field. It's only a 1-point game. There's no. My thing is ketchup and barbecue is There's no need to gamble on this one to go for it. But if you get it, which they are going to do, they're going to go for it. They're going for it. Oh, wow, they're going for it. Oh, they got Derrick Henry. Oh, they got Derrick Henry. Once he runs downhill, they just had the wrong formation. They didn't stuff the formation to stop the block. Wow. That is the game. They were just too scared of trying to do this again because Lamar Jackson is not having a good day at the office. He's not having a good day at the office. And I mean, between coffee breaks, he's doing okay, but sometimes it's. So they're going to try to hand the ball off again, which gives the penalty flag out there. Well, what I'm trying to say is like Lamar Jackson showing up, and if it was like The Office, and then like at the first time he goes for a coffee break and comes back, and it's all he's really slow, moving around the desk and everything, and then now and then there's a spurt like he's got something, and he's being productive at the office, and then back to slow. It's just so up and down with Lamar Jackson today, and I can't figure it out from this far away, of course, watching it on a television screen. What is it? Like the throws are like weird. Okay. First and 19. We can't just hand off the ball to Derrick Henry here, and they know it. They're going to go for the throw. Lamar Jackson throws it 16, and just get a decent amount of yardage out of that because it's going to make a second and manageable. That was a really good play for Baltimore because it made it second and manageable. Second and manageable. And they're going to go for this. This is like their unofficial 3-down territory. Unless they really want to like feel like, oh, we better just get the points. Okay. 3 would make it a 4-point game, which still makes it a 2-score game. Okay. 2nd and 4, Lamar Jackson under center. They're on the 28-yard line of Los Angeles. Hand off to Derrick Henry. And sometimes you get that kind of thing where Derrick Henry just runs right. Is it Derrick Henry? Was it 22? Was it 22? I'm looking to see. 27? No, maybe not. I couldn't tell who it was. I'm just automatically thinking it's Derrick Henry. 3rd and 4, and this is a crucial 3rd and 4. They're going to fake that handoff to Derrick Henry. Toss. But number 7, no, he's down by contact. There's a fumble, but it wasn't a fumble. I could tell there was no fumble. Even the Baltimore player didn't go crazy to go after the ball. Yeah, the knee's down. It's the knee's down. It's game. The plays ruled officially over when the knee is down. So yeah, there was no close call there. The knee was down. Well, that's what saved them. That his knee went down. They're on a commercial break now, and somehow Baltimore is gonna have to make it through this game, and they're gonna have like a practice with. Like they're gonna have like something that closed. They're gonna probably close practice and work. I think they like to the close practice to the public and who and say sideline reporters and any other reporters that want to, because my thing is that they don't want people to see this, which I understand. And it's going to be like they're going to get Lamar Jackson to just throwing fundamentals of like it's not to embarrass them, but to, like get that rhythm going of what is going down, like how we. I didn't know. I wouldn't know how to do that with. I don't want to embarrass a professional athlete like Lamar Jackson, but I kind of want him to like throw the ball through the old tires kind of deal. I don't know. Like, I just like what like shake off these throwing. Like, what is it? The arm, the hand. What is it? Come on, Ketchup. You used to be. Tell us what you used to. Ketchup could tell us what he used to do. He used to be the quarterback. Remember? Ketchup used to hand the ball off to Barbecue on the Orange Goblin, and they used to call him Stumpy Munchie. Okay, and they're coming back to live action now, and oh, what a quick play over there, got the first down. Okay, first down. Okay, you got there. See, yeah, it's crazy how it's like you get the one play where you're discouraged with like, oh shoot, we shouldn't give it to Derrick Henry all the time, and then you give it to Derrick Henry, and he gives you that first down. It's yeah. Without, I don't know what this game would be like without Derrick Henry on the team, because this would have been ugly. Okay, so Lamar Jackson in the backfield. He's got the ball, tosses it to his right. Number 4 is running downfield, and they're trying to get some magic on that play, but didn't work. No magic there. 2nd and 6. Okay, 2nd and 6. Lamar Jackson on the center. Hands off to Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry runs for a first down, so it's going to be no flag, so it's going to be 1st and goal on the 9-yard line for Baltimore. So, once again, where would this team be without Derrick Henry right now in this game? Where? I mean, what an acquisition that was to get Derrick Henry. Wow, 1st and goal, and they're gonna tire out. They're trying to just tire out that defense and give the Derrick Henry again. Man, if he can get a touchdown out of it, it's like such a bonus. And tire out that defense. The defense is being worn right down. You forget that Joey Bosa's on the team. He hasn't really done much, eh? Here, I see him now. Okay, I'm sorry. Lamar Jackson in the backfield. He's in trouble. He's got the wide open field. He tosses. What was that? Why would you have tossed it like that? 3rd and goal. I would have been better. You would have been better off just tossing it over everyone's head. Than, like, what was that? I'm looking at it now, and he didn't see number 22 just standing there, like weird. I guess play happened so fast, and I guess 3rd and goal. Lamar Jackson in the backfield tosses one in the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown. No, they're saying no. They're saying no. Okay, this is because it's. They should be looking at it. You shouldn't have to challenge this. It is a touchdown. They confirmed it upstairs. They said, I thought it was a touchdown. And I'm way out here in Canada. There's the 1 foot. There's the 2 foot. I don't know what the problem was. What did that referee see that? And what did he miss? For those that don't like the reviewable, the way plays are reviewed, this is an example of like this. That's not how I don't like to see a game based on referees' bad calls. Why are they going for 2 instead of just a 1? 24-16. Why did you go for 2 instead of 1? Okay, they didn't. They went for the 2. I didn't expect it. Hey, what was wrong with 24? Okay, look. I don't. They got too cute on that one. They went too cute to go for 2. I don't know why you went for. I don't know why they went for 2. I'm commercial break. I get to commercial break now. Gives me a chance to just question this point attempt and why was it called. Let's do the math here. Okay, let's see. Okay, Laflange is still 16. Okay. I got the scoreboard up. Okay, I'll put this on-screen keyboard down now for a second. Okay, now, let's do the math here. A single would give him 24-16. What was wrong with that? I'm still miffed by it. I'm still totally miffed by it. I'm miffed. Okay, you have. It's now a 7-point game. You had a chance to make it an 8-point game. Instead, it was like instead of letting them tie it on a single point, no, you could have had them that they had to go for 2 with the single. Like if it just. I'm just gonna be asking Coach on this one. Like, Coach, I'm not sure. I still can kind of lament on this because the commercial breaks here, and they're coming back to live action. And I could do it quickly. You had a single point when it made it 24, 8-point lead, but instead they're kicking it out of bounds. It's kickoffs are becoming ceremonial. Okay. And then look at John Harbaugh. No, it happens. You went for 2 for whatever reason. I know your team's like, oh, good, nice. We're not scared to go for 2. Oh, they went to commercial break again, and they are. If you're watching this on Canadian cable television, that commercial is on right now. I don't feel like saying what it is, but I just don't want to mention what it is I'm seeing on commercials because I'm hoping everybody just watches the game. It just puts me in the second background for fun, just to have something to laugh at. Going, who is this clown? Well, actually, clown is not a nice thing because clowns have people. The clowns are people that are just looking to make a living in any way they can. They're on the outside of society, hiding and trying to just make a living. And I'm just saying, I don't know. I mean, just not a commercial break here. I I just I know if they got the 2 points, I'd be like, wow, we got the 2 points. I probably wouldn't have went for it, but hey, man, that's why I'm not an NFL coach, and that's why he is because like. But now it's like when it doesn't work like this, you just question the idea of like you had to be up by 9. You couldn't be up by 8. You had to go for the 9. That like you so you're worried that you're not going to score any points, and if they don't score any points, that if they get a touchdown and then they get a field goal, it ties the game. I don't think you should be playing for that, but it just shows that Baltimore is hiding something that they don't want. Someone, but the other team is catching it. If I'm catching it, they're catching it. That they're not really trusting Lamar in his throws. Okay, Herbert, I haven't seen him in a long time. Okay. So on his first play, bad play calling, whatever that was, to toss it to a receiver to his right behind the screen. There it is. Herbert's going to toss it to a player, and he doesn't even see that 14 is the defender is right there. It's like you're better off not catching it. 2nd and 17. You're better off to just letting it go down on the ground, deflecting it. Okay, 2nd and 17. Herbert in the backfield. He's got the ball. He tosses it. And, okay. Made some yardage out of what could have been a big loss there. But made something out of it. Okay, so we got 3rd and 6. It's third and somewhat manageable. It's the 6 yard. You five and less is usually the manageable type, but 6 is on the outside of somewhat manageable. Okay, so Justin Herbert in the backfield. 3rd and 6. They're on their own 34-yard line. Herbert in the backfield. He takes a few steps back. Okay, he's in trouble. He runs to his right, tosses it in the air, and they're going to throw flags. And they are going to throw flags. Okay. Tossed it downfield, and they got the flags. That was a catchable ball. It wasn't a gift like the last one where Lamar Jackson threw it over the receiver's head. He still got the call because it just happened there. So we'll see 25 where he doesn't. I wouldn't have called it there, but I don't. Let's take a look at it again. They're calling it pass interference. Okay, pass interference. Oh, lucky 3rd down, offsetting penalties. I'm kind of glad it was offsetting penalties because it was kind of wishy-washy the pass interference. Because they didn't call some other pass interference calls, but the holding call kind of, it doesn't matter anymore. I guess you could call that pass interference. Yeah, I'm looking at the replay one more time going, yeah, I guess you could call pass interference. Okay. 3rd and 6. Back to 3rd and 6. Herbert in the backfield takes a few steps back, tosses it, and number 1 drops it. Oh, wow. 4th down. 4th down. They're in their zone, so they're gonna punt it. And there's fans who just got their hands on their face going, what just happened? And oh wow, that happens. Catch up. You were a quarterback back in the day. a little hard. Would you say that, like maybe Herbert tossed it a little too hard? Ketchup's going. Nah, I'm not gonna comment on quarterbacks. I understand. I totally understand. Alrighty. Ketchup. Ketchup tossed it in there nicely, perfect. Might have been a little too hard for that receiver, but it's not for me to say. Herbert has a good strong arm. Okay, so here's the punt from Los Angeles, and it's in the air, and he's just gonna let it go because it went out of bounds anyways. So somewhat of an okay kick, nothing special. And I'm wondering, like they're looking, they're go to commercial break here. Oh no! It's another commercial coming up. That's just like if you're watching this on Canadian cable television, there's a commercial that just will make you right after the game run down. If you live in the burbs, you'll have to jump in the vehicle at this time. Or you know what? This day and age doesn't matter. You can live anywhere, and you can just those food delivery services deals. You're willing to pay for extra, but this time of night to cook anything right now, I would not. I am not cooking anything at this time of night. No. I just no. And I wonder why I'm so got a lot of girth on me. Yeah, that's really going to help my waistline there. Yeah. I gotta do laundry too, and that's a note. It's commercial break. I wish these guys know what it's like to be able to walk around with just your fur on. And no one says anything to you. I'm talking to you, ketchup and barbecue, and head coach Coyote. The one saving grace is that I have the washing machine all practically to myself. I only do comforters and that for these guys. They get to walk. They just to get and Sylvester too. Gets to, yeah, they just get to walk around in a nice fur coat, in their own fur coats. I know. All these guys got to do is take a shower. And that's good enough. Whereas, laundry. Oh, I gotta do laundry. And you can't. You know what it is? You gotta wait till a certain time. Oh, it is okay. First 10. Lamar Jackson is under center, backs up, tosses one, and nice, at least a 9-yard catch from Andrews. It's gonna be second down, but second and very close. Yeah, that was really strange. Like to think you're not going to score any more points, you try to go for the 9-point lead, didn't work out. Okay, and I'm looking now. It's like you got a nice pat toss. Mark Jackson did a nice toss now, and okay, he's under center, second and one. It's going to be a quick handoff to Derrick Henry. Everybody knows that. You got to stop Derrick Henry, and doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They're going to get it on this one. They are going to get it on this one. Derrick Henry didn't get the first down, but they say third and one, but it's less than a yard. And if the only thing is, if only Derrick Henry knew how to take the snap from center, he could just, like a quarterback sneaking in. Okay, so the only thing is, I think Lamar Jackson's going to go for it. Okay, let's see. It's third and one. No, it's a handoff. And oh my gosh, it's not going to. Oh wow, Derrick Henry made a first down. Oh my gosh, that was huge. That was huge. They had him right there, but Derrick Henry stiff arm number one, stiff arm number two. There it is again. Let's see that. There's that stiff arm number one. Stiff arm number two. And goes for that first down. What an acquisition that was to get Derrick Henry. Okay. And now they're going to fake it to him. And then you risk. I'm not a big fan of just what just happened. That call that just happened now. They faked the handoff, and Lamar Jackson kept it. And they're not in desperation mode. And they're not in desperation mode. I don't know why they did that for. Okay, so 2nd and 8. They're on their own 44-yard. Lamar Jackson in the backfield's got the ball. Okay, gives a quick toss downfield. So it's going to be 3rd and manageable. And this is going to have trouble. They're not trusting Lamar Jackson to throw it downfield. Like, if he does, it'd be a surprise. Okay, he is an NFL quarterback. Well, it surprised me. Okay, he's in a shotgun position. He's in the backfield. He's got the ball. Hands it off. First down. Oh, wow, and then some. It's not Derrick Henry. It's number 43. First down and then some. First down and then some for a touchdown. Wow, serious. See, I was just wondering, that whole 2-point thing doesn't even matter anymore. Now she just go for the single. Okay, it doesn't matter anymore because they scored a touchdown out of number 43. They are worn out from. There's a player that's injured too, the defender on the Los Angeles Chargers. Now, what happened to the chat? Why was the chat disconnected? What did I do? Is it gone? Chat disconnected. Please wait while we try to reconnect you. Successfully connected. All right. Something weird happened there. Okay. Okay. I didn't matter. Okay. 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 Okay, I'm waiting to see if they're going to go for the single, which I should. I mean, there's no point going for 2 now. There's absolutely no point. So they should get the 30 to. Should get the Baltimore. Yeah, they're going for the single. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Derrick Henry definitely wore down that defense when the other running back. Yeah, they just couldn't keep up. Okay, so there's 30. Okay, no flags. 30. Okay, 30. Los Angeles Chargers 16. They gotta go for commercial break. I didn't. That was weird. I didn't. Nobody. There was nothing weird to. Who knows what these glitches could be? They're on commercial break right now. Like, who knows what these these glitches could be? I mean, I don't know. It, Okay, we're just like I did a long speech on the 2 point thing to make it, the 9 point game, and I'm like, why are you thinking that they're not going to be able to make another score? And why not just go for 8? You're going to make another score, and it, it worked out where the defense has been on for a long time, and I just haven't figured out yet this thing with the NFL team where you have to have your first stringers out there, no matter if they're worn down. They, how much of a drop off could it be where your first stringers are worn out from a Derrick Henry, but you're not going to put in your second stringers because, and they're like, is it that much of a drop off? That's like let's just say, like, if it was a video game and like the power level on the player would be only 3/4, and you got a player that you can sub in and defense and in a video game version. I'm just saying, and he's got full that player's got full power, and like I just. The kickoffs are becoming so. Well, they're going to take it out, and okay. Oh wow, 30. Okay, desperation time. Okay, kicked it out. Okay, when you're in desperate mode, you're the Chargers. You are desperate. Okay, they're desperate now. Herbert in the backfield. We got the ball at the 45-yard line. Herbert in the backfield takes a few steps back, tosses it. It seems like it's caught, but there's a flag, so we'll see what the flag is first. The all-important flag. I don't see he's pushed off the offensive player. Pass interference on Baltimore, and it's no, obviously it's going to be declined. And okay, now 7:10 remaining in the game, and San Diego has got to be. Did I just say San Diego? Los Angeles Chargers have got to be in super desperation mode here. Wait, if they declined that penalty, was that a catch? Could that be one of the weirdest snafus? No. No. That could be one of those weird snafus you didn't expect. Like, what if that wasn't even a catch? Okay, it's weird. Oh, Herbert in the backfield. They went real quick to live action. Herbert in the backfield. He tosses one downfield, but number 5 didn't. Okay, now it doesn't matter because they're showing I guess they're going to show that replay again, where number 5 just really didn't have a chance at it. Okay, he didn't really have a chance at that one. Okay, so 2nd and 10. Okay, 7:05 left, and yeah, if you're Los Angeles, this is desperation mode times 2 now. They really got to pick it up here. Oh wow. Okay, we got a flag, but when I was like, oh wow, it was like Herbert just got sacked, and we got a flag. So the flag is what? I don't really see anything. They can't. They're highlighting 53. And wait, what did he get a flag for? No. Okay. All right. Okay. No, 3rd and 18. Okay, 3rd and 18. No, he didn't get the flag. Okay. Herbert's in the backfield. He's got to toss it really far downfield. And nah, it wasn't even Oh my gosh. Okay, they're going to call pass interference right at this moment. That ball was not catchable. Like, that ball wasn't catchable on any level. But Baltimore got one of those. So let's see. Oh, did he just say 4th down? Oh, 4th and 18. 4th and 18. Let's see. Yeah, that wasn't really. Number 5 was more like pushing off than anything. I would. As it's really tough to call pass interference. Okay, they're gonna punt, which I don't know. If she's 4th and 18, I suppose. Um, yeah, I guess you punt. Oh boy. Okay, with 6 minutes and 31 seconds time remaining in the 4th quarter, I mean, it's like they're showing the play. They're going to commercial break now, and it's like this. It's just weird how Baltimore is actually winning this game. It's just no, it's just not connecting on Los Angeles for some reason. And it's odd because the Baltimore's defense, when it comes to running, they're not exactly. Well, they're not exactly running. It's not really. I'm trying to. They got commercial break, and I just trying to think. Like all I was saying about Baltimore, now it's Los Angeles. Is like, what are they gonna do? They ain't connecting. It kind of slipped on me because the defense was on for Los Angeles for such a long time. I hardly. Okay, I'm trying to get someone going here. Okay, is it Joey Bosa? Like, is he like? I mean, like, I want to say his name and keep saying it in the sense that the what caused that Joey Bosa does something. I mean, the game is going to be out of control pretty soon. Then they're not going to be able to even. Okay, so they're going to waste the clock here. We know that. They're going to hand it to Derrick Henry, and Henry, whatever yards he gets, and gets that clock going. So we just start doing the math and 6:20 and 34 seconds. And so we're looking at least, well, let's see, at least five. Well, by the time the ball, okay, let's see, it's 6 minutes, 15 seconds left. Yeah, we're looking at 5:40, 48 maybe. Oh, they could do it more. They got more. They got 3 seconds, 48, 46. They're going down to the last second. Okay, Henry again, and Henry's close to a first down. Okay, so 30. Okay, this is gonna be, they could, when the ball next play goes off, it's gonna be less than 5 minutes. It's gonna be less than 5 minutes. This is the game that we're gonna be. This is the game that Baltimore is gonna be playing now. Is the clock game? Yeah, 5:17, 18 seconds. Yeah, it's gonna be. There's gonna be less than 5 minutes when the play goes off. Lamar is not gonna He's not gonna call that play until the last second. And there it is to Derrick Henry. Henry gets the first down and then some. Okay, so we got the 40 seconds of 4:42. So it's going to be 4:12, maybe 4:15, we'll say. So the next one's going to be at 4:15. The next play is going to be 4:15 roughly. And they're just not going to rush the plays. And it's a helpless situation for Los Angeles where you can't waste your timeouts to stop the clock at this moment. You got 3 timeouts, but you can't waste them now. 4, 3, 2. Okay, less than 4:15 because Derrick Henry is gonna just ground and pound, as they say. Okay. 4 minutes is 38. There was 36 seconds. So you take, it's good, 4 minutes, maybe 3:24. I'm doing a quick catch up. I'm not super great at, like, quick calculations, and I used to question it over and over. Okay, well, we got 12 seconds left on the play clock. 3:35 time remaining in the fourth. 7, 6. They're gonna count. Okay, they're gonna get it. Okay, I was off by a bit. Okay, I was off by a bit. My math was off. Now number 43 is going for it, and they got a flag. This is a big flag. It stops the clock. And that holding call, number 60, that stopped the clock. You better off not holding and not worrying about it, because I know that sometimes they get away with a lot of holding calls. We don't see that, but now the clock is stopped. It's like as if Los Angeles Chargers had 4 timeouts. Okay, they called an extra. They had given an extra timeout. Okay, they got the 2-minute warning too. They're gonna need everything right now. Okay, so this won't. It doesn't matter when they start this. Lamar Jackson's gonna hold it. And okay, we're getting to when the play stops. 40 seconds counting down. No, 25 seconds now. Why is it 25? Oh, okay. They're going to commercial break. Okay, this is a scheduled commercial break, as in television break. And that's why the 40-second clock went to 25, because when they come back from the commercial break, the referee signals they only got 25 seconds to get the playoff, which doesn't really matter. Okay, so Baltimore is right now, they are just trying to get the clock, dwindling the time away at 3:18, but Los Angeles has got the 2-minute warning, the penalty, the television timeout. So they got 3 oh, Oh, they did. Oh, they wasted. Oh, they burned the timeout. Okay, I thought they were doing a pre-television timeout. No, no, it was a timeout by Los Angeles. Okay, okay, that was not okay. So now we got fourth down. They're gonna punt. They are going to punt. It could be Derrick Henry could be gassed. He wasn't even in this. Was he in this play? He was on the sideline, I think. He could be gassed right now. Well, here comes a punt. And okay, punts it from his 10-yard line. Fair caught at the. What are you doing, number 416? Don't get in his face. And you can end up getting a stupid penalty where they're going to bring the ball forward, even how far. Okay, now. Okay, 3:08. They're going to do a commercial break now, which doesn't matter because the clock is. When they come back, it's going to be 3:08, and Los Angeles will have 25 seconds to start the play. And wait now. Okay. We're almost at 11 o'clock. We're close. It's when it's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna say it's. Do you know where your children are? Do you know where your sports news review crew are? Yeah, they're right here. They're all here. We're all present and accounted for. Okay, we're on a commercial break, and it would be the comebacks of comebacks for this season. If they somehow win this game, that's the Los Angeles Chargers at the moment. That'd be quite the comeback. I mean, their offense has been not really on. They really weren't in sync right now, and so a combination of maybe hard throws by Justin Herbert and like tossed it too hard sometimes. And, okay, first 10. Okay, Justin Herbert in the backfield. He's got the ball now. He's sacked with a flag. Okay, these flags are usually holding calls. Okay. Offside, Baltimore. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, we'll take that. If you're in Los Angeles, you take it because it was a sack. So instead of losing a couple of yards, we're, okay, you're first and 5. Okay. Okay. Okay, Herbert's in the backfield. He's got the ball now. He takes a few steps back. He tosses it to the right in the air, and it's not caught by number 1. And that's the problem they're having. They didn't really need. They didn't need to go that far downfield, and they just needed a first down right now. Okay. Second and 5. Herbert backfield. Good ball. Tosses it to his right. It's caught and not caught. They're not counted as catch. It's number one. See, their receivers are just. It's just. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that time, it's not the ball thrown by Herbert. That one is just that one. I don't know. I don't know if number one didn't could have caught it, should have caught it. Herbert in the backfield, he's in trouble and he's going to get taken down. Fourth down. This is 4 down territory. They got to go for it. Let's go. Let's go, people. Let's get people. They're going for it. Come on. There's no if, ands, or buts. They're going for it. Okay, they're going for it. Yeah, that was in 4th and 9. Doesn't matter. Going for it. You gotta go for it. Gotta go for it. And Los Angeles is just having trouble. It's just a mess for Los Angeles right now. Okay, here comes Herbert in the backfield. He's got the ball on a 4th and 9. Tosses it to his right. It's caught. You got the first down, and they don't have to hurry. They got the 2-minute warning. Okay, 2-minute warning. That'll stop the clock. Okay. They would have never had enough time to make another play. See? They got the toss successful because they're not worried about the middle of the field and catching it in the middle of the field because they had the 2-minute warning. So we got commercial break. Yeah, you had the 2-minute warning. It gives you that timeout, much needed timeout. Stops the clock, and the main thing is not worried about the clock. And to get another play before the 2-minute warning, that's a bonus. That's like a bonus, but that was asking too much. I was like, okay, can we, I want the play, and then I want to do another play. Oh, I was asking a little too much. It would have been really hard for the offense to line up properly, and yeah, it was just not. Yeah, it was just not enough time. All right, wait for commercial breaks to come back to live action. Okay, back from live action. Herbert's not even going to waste 25 seconds. He's going to take the ball now. Goes in the backfield. He's in the backfield. Tosses it. He took a few steps back, tosses it, and it was incomplete pass. We're at 2nd and 10. And Los Angeles with only one timeout left. This is going to be quite this uphill struggle here. I mean, this is going to be quite the struggle here. Oh my gosh. Down 2 scores here. 2 majors. You got to score twice. Okay, to tie it. Okay, now Herbert, he's got the ball in the backfield. He's in trouble. There's a flag thrown. So Herbert, you're not Herbert. It's a hold. It's a hold. It's gonna go back. Yeah. Yeah, I can see from here. It was okay. 2nd and 20. Minute 44 left. 2nd and 20. Minute 44. Los Angeles has got the ball on their own 44 and a half ish. 46, I mean. 46. 46-yard line. Okay. This Herbert tossed to the right and runs out of bounds. Immediate catch, gets the first down, run out of bounds. Okay, now we're gonna come down to the minute 38, 3rd and 11. Okay, 3rd and 11. This is 4 down, of course. Obviously, everyone knows that there's no punting. Punter can sit down. There's no way you're gonna have the punter out there. I'd be beside myself if the punter went on. Okay. Okay, so they're stopping the. Is Baltimore just called a timeout or what's going down? No. Yes, they did. Baltimore called a timeout. Okay, so Baltimore called a timeout. And it's really strange where so you're down by 14, but if they would have went for the single, guess what? They would have forced them to go for 2 major scores, and one of them would have to have a 2-point conversion. Now, if they miraculously score a touchdown here and then get the onside kick and then score another touchdown, 2 singles tie the game. Okay, whatever. Okay. But that's not going to happen. No, this game is over right now, practically over. Okay, even if they get a touchdown here, I don't know. It's going to be crazy. Okay, so catches and throws like that. 4th down, I don't know. Are they going for the manageable type? And now you call the timeout. Your only timeout, and you call it right now. You didn't have all that time to have a set of plays. Like I'm just like I don't understand why they didn't just hurry up, get another playoff, get the whatever. All right, they could get a first down here, but they lost the touchdown. They lost the first down. And there it is. Game's over. Game's over. The flag. Okay, saving grace. Oh, Herbert with a toss, and it went incomplete, but a flag was thrown, and we do have a pass interference. So the game is not over just yet, and it may have been a little wishy-washy call. Might have been a little wishy and washy. Let's see. Oh, he is grabbing his equipment. Okay, so it's not wishy-washy. Okay, he did grab his equipment. Okay, Herbert in the backfield's got the ball. He's in a little bit of trouble. Runs up the field. Tries to run it out of bounds, but he ran into number 49, and he's going for it big time. Okay, 1st and 10 on the Baltimore 16-yard line. Herbert in the backfield takes a few steps back, tosses it to the end zone, and it's going to be incomplete pass. No flags, incomplete pass. it's a weird throw. It happens, I guess, and it's. Okay, here comes that second and 10 from the 16-yard line. Justin Herbert's got the ball, takes a few steps back, tosses it in the air, and what was that? What was that? What was that? I'm not sure what the heck happened there. Here's a show in the replay where, oh my gosh, he just boom right into number 49. All right, third 10. We know it's 4-down territory. There's no field goals here. It's going to be either first down or touchdown they're going for here. Okay, so here's Herbert in the backfield. He's got the ball. Passes it. He's going for the touchdown, and they're not calling any pass interference. It's the yard. There's the flag. Flag. There's the pass interference. Okay, so they're going to get a first and goal. We'll see if it's a wish. Is it wishy-washy, or was it a good call? Let's see. Let's look at the replay. I suppose yes, number 5 on 5. Yeah, he was just grabbing his equipment. Yeah, so this one, okay, now you're gonna get a touchdown here. Okay, this would be the most miraculous game this season if they win, if they tie. I mean, because they're gonna go for single here. They're not. I don't. If they go for 2 here, I'd be like, "Are you out of your mind?" You could, like, yeah. Why go for the win? You go for the tie. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it's not the time to go for 2 points. Okay, so this is gonna be good. Okay, so all right, we're looking. Wait, what's going on? There's a flag. Delay a game. Oh, okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get that single. They're gonna get that single. I really want them to get that single point. The oddball chance that they get an onside kick successful, and then go down, march downfield to get a touchdown. Okay. You know he's gonna get it. Okay. 23. Okay. Okay, so we're obviously going to see an onside attempt by Los Angeles. All right, here's the game. When you got no timeouts, you pretty well it's the game here. 2 kneel downs and it's a game. If they don't get the onside kick successful. Okay, so there is the slimmest of chances. There it is. They tried their best. Game's over. It was a roller. My thing is, how about a hard roller? Try to get people that can't really catch it because it's like hard and deflected, and there's all what is the onside kick? And they should just do away with the onside kick and let them do the fourth and 15. This is over. 2 kneel downs. This game is over. Victory formation. Okay. You think the score, you think the game was close, but it was just Baltimore's to lose at the end. And weird, just strange game. Okay, it's over. Okay, I'm almost gonna put final. Okay, folks, it's fine. We're gonna do the post game real quick, just a quickie with Coach Coyote. Okay, so I'd like to thank for standing in for Coach Coyote to so he could wrap up for the post game show. On your right hand side of the screen was Ketchup Munchie. Say everybody give a hand for Ketchup Munchie. Alrighty. Okay, Ketchup Munchie will be. You'll see him at the Buffalo Bills live stream games, and of course another good hand for his brother, Barbecue Munchie. Give a hand to Barbecue Munchie. Alrighty. Hey, let's see. Oh, there's your ear. Let's see what happens to your ear. Okay, so there's Barbecue Munchies going out the stage. All right. Alrighty. So we'll get the stage ready. We'll get the stage ready, as they say. Okay, so put the T first. Okay, put T Post. Oh yeah, okay, I got the S here. S. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about spacing and all that. Just as long as it's on. We're not gonna be very long in the post game. All right, Coach, getting ready. Okay, Coach, getting up off your chair. Yeah, Coach is getting up off his chair. All righty, folks. We'll set the microphone ready for Coach Coyote here. Okay, whatever microphone he wants to use. So, okay. All righty, folks. Let's all give Coach Coyote a hand here. All right, Coach Coyote, and we're gonna do the post game with Coach Coyote. All righty. Okay, dokie. Okay. All right, he's all gonna get set up here. He's gonna get himself all set up here. Okay. All righty. Okay, Coach. You like it right there? Okay. Okay, we'll get your microphone all set up for you. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so we're just gonna write down the post game here. Final. It's final. And just put post game and we'll do quick post game here. And we're gonna watch the let's see. Get the display here. Connections off. Okay, so let's put down post game. Well, Coach, that was a strange game to watch. It was just Lamar Jackson was really up and down with his playing. It was okay. So yeah, I mean, I'm looking at replays right now. Where okay, there's Lamar Jackson to throw. Now, beautiful throw there. I mean, he threw it where only Andrews can catch it. Now that's where I'm like, that's the Lamar Jackson we know. Herbert, well, he had receivers. There it is, number one. That was the drop. That was the big drop. And now they're showing the replay where the runs. And that run by number 43, that one sealed the game right there practically. I mean, it just happens, and you know what I mean, Coach? And that just happens. And let's see anything else they're showing right now on the replay. Okay, so I mean, I I I just don't know what to think about the Los Angeles Chargers offense and what is the problem. And like there is it receivers that just don't cut it? Is that what they're having problems with? I'm going to guess is that the receivers just don't cut it for whatever reason, and because you're saying you look at the throws are there. I mean, I mean, Herbert's throwing it. It's and they're missing and dropping the balls. They're hardly now. They're showing that double stiff arm that Derrick Henry got that first down. All right, so they're talking on the television screen about cold games, and you got Lamar Jackson in Baltimore. Yeah, if Baltimore has home games in the postseason, yeah, they're going to come out pretty good. That's a cold weather strategy team that was played today in the warm confines of the Dome Stadium in Los Angeles and the beautiful downtown of Los Angeles. So they got Lamar Jackson interview, and I don't know. I mean, if you really coach, I'm saying coach Lamar Jackson just was really good in certain times, certain spots. He came through. And I'm talking throwing, I'm talking running. That's a different avenue when you say running. And then it was just like the coaching staff was like as if they could read my mind or hear me talking all the way from Canada. Maybe who knows if they're listening in? Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay, so you know, it was just one of those deals, and I mean, I don't know. They didn't really like. They just kind of put the brakes on Lamar Jackson from the ball, and because Derrick Henry came through to take that gap that was missing, and and if we and when we talk defense now, was it's like, does anybody realize that Joey Bosa was in the game? Was he actually in the game? Never. I've never seen him do anything. I don't know. Did he have it? Maybe he had a sack I missed, but I would have said, "Oh, a sack." I don't. That's the thing, Coach. I should start saying who sacked the player in the future live streams because then I can remember that the defensive player was in the game after all. Maybe it was one or two plays, that I don't know. Okay, so now Baltimore Ravens are now 8-4, and they're holding the first wild card spot in the AFC. And yeah, I mean they should make the postseason. Whether they can take the AFC North or go in as a wild card, we'll see. But one of those two options should be there for Baltimore. Now they're showing a throw where he did nice toss. Okay, let's see this toss. Like, yeah, I don't know what happened there. We have to see it. What was it? Lamar's fault that he missed, that the receiver missed, or just tossed it too hard? Who knows? It could be the player's fault. You're looking now currently the division leaders, the KC, the Buffaloes, the Pittsburgh, and Houston, and then the Baltimore and the wild card, Baltimore, Los Angeles, and Denver. And then that Miami still got it at 5-6, Indianapolis at 5-7, still in there. Somehow Cincinnati can still mathematically be hanging in there at 4-7. And these other teams. Let's see. Now, this win for Baltimore, because there's two NFC North teams that are doing really well, that one will make it harder for like the Jets' chances, and because they they're I mean more wins by the Baltimore's and the Miami's will like kind of like decrease their odds. And there's things that gotta happen in New York to it's just oh I can't I just can't I wouldn't know what to say if I end up doing coach if I do a live stream with the New York Jets right now. I really are gonna be like complaining practically the whole entire live stream of what the heck is going down with the New York Jets. What do they want to do? They want to start over? Or are you gonna try to put what is that old like a lot of people like using that expression nowadays of bringing the keeping the band together and it didn't work. It's not working. Things are going really bad. There's a lot of hearsay on the Jets, and yes, this is the Baltimore and Los Angeles Chargers post game. But when it comes to the New York Jets, technically they are still in the playoff hunt. Mathematically, we're talking, folks, but I mean, like, then they're picking on. Now they're saying something about Justin Herbert, and they're picking apart some things on Justin Herbert. I'm guessing, and and they're asking, is Justin Herbert capable of carrying this team? I, I, I don't like that one. This thing I'm seeing on the television screen right now. I, I am starting to wonder what is going on with the receivers on the Los Angeles Chargers. They missed some pretty crucial ones. I like now. What do? You have another close practice, Justin Herbert, and it's not like you're throwing through hoops, and it's more of like getting acquainted with the receivers at practice on how hard the ball will be thrown. We should do that again. Where, like I was saying, we should do it again if I was the coach of the Los Angeles Chargers. Like, do the game over again in the sense of like try to find out why the ball was not caught when it was like perfect, wide open receiver. Like, was it that the ball was tossed too hard? Now, Herbert has to know this. Only the sense of like what does he have to do to toss it for which receiver? It is you have to probably maybe you could throw it harder like you normally like harder for one receiver, and if it's another receiver, that and then some toss will a little harder on the toss could just end up where it's off the fingertips and it's just weird that I'm saying this and we're already the 12th weekend. It's over. I think we're now week 13. And I'm like saying that the Baltimore Ravens quarterback needs to just kind of tune his accuracy and see why these balls are just not going like they should, because he's got the talent. You see it with that touchdown pass, you know. And I'm just like, okay, we see it with the touchdown pass. And it's like the other quarterback. I'm not his accuracy. It's about like how hard to throw it at certain how much extra strength do you need to throw it at certain players? Because Justin Herbert has the arm, so does Lamar Jackson. They have the arm, they have the strength. And I don't know. It's just should we be having this conversation this week? And then of course we can get into the receivers of Los Angeles. Are they making Justin Herbert look bad? And that's another problem we have too. Are the receivers on the Los Angeles Chargers making Justin Herbert look bad? Or what is like these? These have to be addressed on their own in practice, in a closed door session practice. No one in there that's unauthorized besides team only. Team only. Coaches, players, that's it. Add trainers too, in case someone. And I'm a firm believer in 2024, not to have this ideas to full practice with pads on. That's not the problem we're having here, folks. We're not having that kind of. We're having basic fundamental problems that doesn't require 100% contact. Just like mindset of what. Here's the play. Where are you situated in this play? How's the play developing? Where's the receiver going to be? Where's the throw? And it's, Coach, my eyeballs are hurting big time. I'm actually feeling nauseous. And when I play this back, I'm going to say, wow, I really, really, really get exhausted where I'm talking with my eyes closed, Coach. And you see me talking with my eyes closed, and you're going, hey, man, if you're not tired, just give it up. Why do you love doing this so much to yourself? You love just talking and talking. I know. I love talking and talking. I can't help it. I couldn't make a career out of it, but YouTube saved me from being bored all day when we're doing. And then we got still got the shows to do this week. I might do some. I'm going to do some NFL news with Sylvester this week also. We got the Thursday night with Coach Coyote again. I'll see if I'll do the live stream or just kind of just do the pregame and come back. We'll see in that one how I feel. And of course I got World Sports News with Ernie on Wednesday. That's our Wednesday tradition. Lots happening, and get to watch the AFLW because I recorded it. Oh, and the Sail GP. I got another thing to add to World Sports News with Ernie. I think Sail GP is got something happening right now because I recorded something. It said Sail GP, and I recorded it, and I'm like, okay, I guess we're gonna watch that later. Not tonight. No, the TV is gonna be shut off, and just just some. I don't want to be up till past 12 o'clock. I want to just be up, and I guess gotta get up. Gotta get up in the morning for no apparent reason. I don't have to get up for any reason in the morning. I just kind of keep a schedule because, or else I'll be up at 3 in the morning every night, and I can't do that with my health. And I don't know, Coach. I mean, like I said, I'll just do this in a nutshell and just say goodbyes on this one. It was a very strange game to watch. It was a lot of questions that have to be asked from both teams on what's going down with their offense. And, well, we'll see. I have a feeling we'll see if we don't see Los Angeles Chargers. Well, I think we'll still see them in the playoffs. I'm pretty sure. Now, if they do make the second round, if they do make the postseason, Los Angeles losing the first game, yeah, that's a possibility. That's like the Houston Texans too. The first round, they could end up losing in the first round. But is it a successful season for the Houston Texans this season if they make the postseason? What are we basing this on again? Oh yes, because they win their division, the AFC South, because Jacksonville is what do they call that old expression? Missing in action. Trevor Lawrence. Oh, it's a good thing we're not doing any Jacksonville Jaguars live streams because I just can't imagine going. I don't get it. I I like Trevor Lawrence. I I came contract time. I was like, yeah, that's your quarterback, and I say, sure, they're not. Now it's like, oh shoot! Imagine if, imagine if they didn't. So, yeah, but what do you do though, life? It looks so promising, and it was like he didn't if he didn't sign him for whatever reason, he goes on another team, and all of a sudden he lights it up, and he's doing great. Just the fans would be screaming at the coaching staff of and general manager owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars. We have a franchise quarterback, and you didn't think he was a franchise quarterback. And yes, it's a tough call in life when you're the NFL management to make that call. Do you give a? I really thought it was like no brainer. Oh yeah, give him a contract. And now it's like, yikes! What are you gonna do? I mean, the Daniel Jones situation and the New York Giants, and now he's released. See, that's why I need. That's why I'm gonna be doing NFL news. I got news like Daniel Jones, and I got some other news. I could do a quick session. I don't think I should be doing that with like the way I'm doing now, just airing out stuff about what's going down. That should be like, yeah, like. I don't know, like to stick with the post game and stick with the teams that are on the post game, and that's what I should be doing, but I don't. Instead, I drift off a lot. Okay, so with that though, I'm drifting off. I'm really exhausted. I've had this for 4 hours, and even though half the time I'm lying down, I'm exhausted already. Okay. So with all that, coach, and coach is saying, yeah, let's just end this. We'll be back Thursday night. You're correct, coach. Okay, so for coach, well, let's give a big thanks to the brothers Ketchup and Barbecue Munchie for just filling in for Coach Coyote so he can rest up for the post game, which he is right now doing the post game. And then for Coach Coyote and I, I would say all four of us are now for all four of us are now saying over and out.